Good morning to one and all present here. A warm welcome to all. We can start with a quote of a day. Sunshine is a welcome thing. It brings a lot of brightness. With that brightness, I welcome you all to the third section of 14th Prakriti International Documentary Film Festival, organized by Consortium for Educational Communication, New Delhi, University Grants Commission, New Delhi, and Educational Multimedia Research Center, Madurai Kamaraj University. With that energy, we can start this session, and firstly, I would like to welcome the moderator of this session, Dr. Salima Rabiat, Additional Controller of Directorate of Distance Education, Madurai Kamaraj University, and Head of the Department of Journalism and Mass Communication, DDE, Madurai Kamaraj University, and the course coordinator for MOOCs reporting and editing of printing. That's all. So I welcome ma'am onto the stage. Thank you.
Good morning to all. Now we are going to see the film on session, Swachh Bharat. I will give small note on the Swachh Bharat. To accelerate the efforts to achieve universal sanitation coverage and to put the focus on sanitation, the Prime Minister of India had launched the Swachh Bharat mission on 2nd October 2014. Under the mission, all villages, gram panchayats, districts, states and union territories in India declared themselves open defecation free (ODF) by 2nd October 2019, the 150th birth anniversary of Mahatma Gandhiji, by constructing over 100 million toilets in rural India. To ensure that the open defecation-free behaviors are sustained, no one is left behind, and that solid and liquid waste management facilities are accessible, the mission is moving towards the next phase, second. So now we are going to see the films on Swachh Bharat. We are going to see 4 films. The first one is Raho Swachh Jio Mast, combined Kolkata by Mridul Gupta, and the next film is Sarpanch Ki Bhumika Aur Kare, Swachh Bharat Mission Gramin by Devendra Chopra. Third one is Transforming India, Badalta Bharat by M. Mohammad Gauss. And the final one is Mission Access, Wetland Ecosystem Restoration, A Way Forward by Abdul Rashid Butt. Now I request Mauritius to give the introduction about the director and give the synopsis of the film Raho Swachh Jio Mast, campaigned Kolkata by Mridul Gupta. Please.
The first interesting documentary that's going to be screened, titled as Raho Swachh Jio Mast, directed by Mridul Gupta, and we have a small profile about him. Mridul Gupta, an executive producer and head of the production at IMAK, has been working in the field of media for the last 15 years. He has an excellent understanding of the Indian television scenario, fiction and non-fiction. His skill set includes an acute understanding of production elements as well as editing skills. He has done projects for companies like National Geographic, Discovery, NDTV, DD, RSTV, LSTV, TLC, Fox Traveler, and CNN, IBN, as well as for government agencies like the MHRD, Ministry of Commerce, and the Department of Science and Technology. No matter where or how remote the shoot locations are or how short the time given for even complex shoots, Mridul can get it done. So we are moving on to the synopsis of this documentary. This documentary highlights the work of Raho Swachh Geo Mast program, which works closely with children from Kolkata slums, teaching them sanitation habits through games and fun activities. This includes a film by MOUD, a detailed tutorial, and a knowledge checkpoint. Tamal Mukherjee is a consultant project coordinator, Sesame Workshop, India, Kolkata zone. He is passionate about development issues and enjoys working in the areas of health and sanitation. So edge forward to the documentary. Thank you.
Dawn has just broken in the grand city of Kolkata. A city that holds in its arms the poorest and the wealthiest. They live in its slums and its mansions, together making up the fabric of the antique city. Almost 44 lakh people stay in its nooks and corners, with almost 1/3 of its population living in slums. A large part of this population has little or no access to basic facilities like running water and toilets. This has been a leading cause of diseases like diarrhea, which continues to claim many lives. Children, especially those living in slums where even the most basic levels of hygiene and sanitation are missing, are the most susceptible. But there are government agencies and independent organizations trying to improve Kolkata's sanitation. One such program is the Raho Swachh Geo Mast program, launched under Global Health Initiative Wash Up by Sesame Workshop India. In Bengal, 41.2% households do not have toilets. 38.6% practice open defecation. The train line cutting across this locality defines the story of the slums in Kolkata, the capital of the state. Asifa Shabuddin is a student of class 6th at Betul Mal Girls High School, located at Kela Bagan of Jorashanko area in central Kolkata. She stays with her parents and grandmother at the nearby Kela Bagan slum. Kela Bagan's lanes are interspersed with various industrial works, while the residents live in the narrow by lanes. With no proper toilets, residents, especially children, have been bathing and defecating in the open. Today, Asifa has finished her homework early. With great enthusiasm, she is going to attend the Raho Swachh Jio Mast program, which is out of her school curriculum. Yet, it has positively impacted her life along with the lives of hundreds of children from various slums who have been a part of it. Why is this so exciting for a young girl from a slum? Let's find out. We are at a workshop being held by the Raho Swachh Jio Mast program. The 11-week program was first rolled out in 2 slums of Kolkata, mainly Jorashanko and Narkaldanga in November 2015. It aimed at educating children about the importance of sanitation. Since then, regular workshops have been conducted to make children aware about health and hygiene and various practical ways to maintain it. Till date, nearly 50,000 children have enjoyed learning about a subject that everyone usually finds unexciting. To make it more exciting for children, a cat Gali Gali Sim Sim is used, which has become very popular amongst the children. The campaign has 4 important messages for children. No open defecation. Before going to the toilet, wear your slippers. After going to the toilet, wash your hands. Flush the toilet after using it. The children are taught about these habits through games and fun activities so that they can understand the concepts and always remember them. The children learn when they are free because remember, it's fun. Snigdha Haldar is one of the facilitators of the program who has taught hundreds of children about the best practices regarding hygiene. Today she is teaching them how to make soapy threads, a simple yet effective concept wherein the thread is dipped in warm soap water, which is later dried and used as a form of soap anytime, anywhere, conveniently. This is a hit idea amongst the children. Simple innovations such as these have attracted children to the workshop, which has made this campaign a huge success.
The process is different. We are using notebooks and pencils. We are not forcefully teaching anything, nor using fear as a tool to teach them. What we have observed is the characters or cartoons we use in the program influence children easily, and therefore they imbibe all the good qualities. They are also teaching their parents and family members about healthy toilet habits. We have got this feedback that they keep an eye on the elders as well. When we got to know that a child followed her grandmother to the toilet and when she came out, the child told her to wear slippers from the next time. We had conducted this program in winters and have seen children during the season washing their hands and feet every time with soap and also their slippers, fearing that germs could be in the slippers as well. And many a times they have also made volunteers to follow the same.
The workshop is conducted at several places within the slum, so no child is too far away to attend. Storybooks are distributed and students are also encouraged to make up their own stories about what they do in the entire day.
We call this mat Story Point or Kahani Talaiya. We have taught the children about the characters. We have also made a fictitious village called Chamcham Basti, giving catchy names to slippers like Chappal Chacha, Chappal Chachi, mug as Magga Mama, soap as Sabun Sipahi, etc. This helps children to easily identify themselves with these characters. We have done an analysis which proves that they learn quickly by this method. We ask them to make stories like what they do after waking up in the morning. For example, a child who would go to the toilet will jump on the soap image first and then water. Then they jump on the picture of the slippers and finally they jump on the washing hands image. So we have pictures on the mat and accordingly they make stories by jumping on those pictures step by step to show what they have learnt about clean toilet habits.
The Gully Gully Sim Sim workshop has been a super hit amongst the children. The workshop has positively impacted the lives of people living in the Kela Bagan slum.
We have seen that those children who have attended our workshops maintain clean toilet habits and make their family members follow it as well. We have also known that children who don't have separate slippers for toilets have forcefully made their parents buy it for them. They have also made them buy toilet mugs and soaps. Their parents have told us that they are using soap every time they go to the toilets, and their children have also made them follow clean toilet habits.
It has also brought a sense of what cleanliness can be in daily life amongst the children and its residents. Small innovations are being popularized. Take Tippy Tap, where water is filled in unused bottles used by children as a water tap and has been placed across the slum, which is making it more interesting for children to follow. Moreover, it has made them aware about the destructive effects of diseases and how they can steer away from illness.
साफ रहने से ना तो कीटाणु आता है ना तो कोई डेंगू मलेरिया भी जो ये सब रहे अभी साफ हो जाएगा तो ये सब दोबारा नहीं आएंगे क्योंकि अगर कोई गंदा कर देगा तब आ सकता है लेकिन अगर हम लोग खुद नहीं करेंगे अगर साफ रहेगा तो ना तो हम लोग का तबीयत खराब होगा ना और भी बच्चा लोग का तबीयत खराब होगा.
Mohammad Salim is a specially abled child living in the Kela Bagan slum. He can't hear, nor can he speak. But that does not deter him from regularly attending the workshop and learning about hygienic best practices. A classic case of the popularity of the program amongst the children. After every such workshop, he is joined by his friends, who with time have begun communicating with him in sign language as they explain every important detail of the workshop to him.
हाथ पैर धो के ऐसी झाड़ के हाथ पोंछ के तब खाना खाना चाहिए. जब भी बाथरूम जाओ साबुन माला हाथ में बांध के आए और मग्गा मामा में पानी रानी लेके जाना चाहिए.
उसको पूछो कि मम्मी को अपना उसको कैसे समझाता है.
ये बोल रहा है घर में अम्मी को बोले और पापा को कि घर में खाना पकाने से पहले भी हाथ धो लेना चाहिए वरना कीटाणु खाना में ही चले जाएगा.
एक बार इत्तेफाक से तो ऐसा हुआ कि हम चप्पल खोल के क्लास करवा रहे थे. वो बच्चा आके बताने लगा चप्पल पहनिए कीटाणु लग जाएंगे इशारे में. पहले तो हम नहीं समझे क्या कर रहे हैं ऐसे. तो फिर दूसरा बच्चा बोलने लगा कि मैम आपको बता रहा है कीटाणु लग जाएंगे. तो बोले हाँ सही है. हम जब सिखा रहे बच्चा हमको सिखा रहा है तो बहुत अच्छा लगा था उस टाइम पे हमको कि बच्चा अगर हमसे नज़रअंदाज हो गया तो वो बच्चा हमको सिखा रहा है तो बहुत अच्छा लगा.
The best thing that has happened is that these children are also teaching their parents and members of their family about healthy habits. Rashida Begum now wears chappals every time she goes to the toilet and washes her hand after using it. Her grandson has attended the workshop and shares everything that he learns with her. He has made it a rule for everyone at home to follow clean toilet habits.
जिस चीज़ से फ़ायदा है हमको, इस चीज़ से नुकसान नहीं है, इस चीज़ से कोई बीमारी नहीं होता, कीटाणु नहीं होता है. समझ गए? ये सफाइयत बहुत करते हैं. कभी कदार भूल भी जाते हैं चप्पल पहनने तो नाती चिल्लाता है नानी भूल गए चप्पल पहन के जाया करो कीटाणु हो जाएगा.
Not far from Jorashanko is Narkaldanga, a tiny slum. Before going to school, Rudra Neel, a class 2 student, is sharing with his mother how they play games and do interesting activities at the workshop. He is also guiding his mother on clean toilet habits and how to wash hands properly.
He has learnt a lot of good things in the workshop. He has also taught us many things like the benefits of clean toilet habits. He has told us to flush toilets every time after use and accordingly wash our hands. He has also told us about maintaining cleanliness in our daily lives. Earlier we would know this, but our son has made us more conscious now.
Soni is one of the volunteers of the program. It is her responsibility to ensure that she, along with other volunteers, covers every home and makes the children understand the core messages of the program. Her efforts ensure that maximum children participate in it, which in turn helps in cascading maximum benefits to the entire area.
एज अ मुस्लिम होने के नाते बहुत कम होता है कि हम लोगों को बाहर निकलने के लिए मिलता है, लेकिन फिर भी ऐसा लगा कि ये हमारी कम्युनिटी के लिए है ताकि हम इसके लिए कुछ कर पाए। कहीं लोगों ने तो आने भी नहीं दिया क्योंकि ऐसे ही बहुत सारा है, टाइम वेस्ट है, स्कूल जाते हैं, ये जाते हैं, बट हम लोगों ने उन लोगों को कन्विंस किया। एक बिल्डिंग में मतलब एक ही टॉयलेट है और उस पर 30 जन या 20 जन रहते हैं, तो बच्चे कितना बर्दाश्त कर पाएंगे। तो वो हमेशा वो ज़्यादातर बच्चे हुआ करते थे कि वो जब वहाँ पर कोई रहा करते थे तो वो बाहर जाकर किया करते थे, लेकिन जब से हम लोगों का ये क्लास स्टार्ट हुआ, बच्चे बिल्कुल टॉयलेट ही के अंदर जाने के लिए मांगते, चाहे उसको जितना भी लग जाए या ही वो पैंट पे ही क्यों ना कर दे, लेकिन वो टॉयलेट के अंदर ही जाएंगे, बल्कि वो बाहर नहीं जाना चाहते हैं।
Increasing access to toilets has been a major objective of the Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. The Raho Swachh Jio Mast program was shortlisted for its innovation and impact for the Swachh Bharat Urban India Awards.
This work, which we have done on 50,000 children in slums of Kolkata, which is a challenging city in various ways, if we can become successful here, then definitely we can implement it everywhere in the country, in every city, every village. If we can spread this message across India, then to me, this will be one of the biggest contribution towards Swachh Bharat mission.
When I teach this to one child and he spreads the message to others and to his family, then I feel more than happy. It is something which is much bigger than happiness.
अंदर से जो होता है ना फीलिंग कि हाँ कुछ हम अच्छा कर रहे हैं, अच्छा ही लगता है।
टॉयलेट जाते हो, फिर टॉयलेट जाते हो बिना हाथ धोए खा लेते हो, वो तो गंदी बात है, गंदी आदत है, वो उसमें हाथ में कीटाणु लगा रहता है। आने से टॉयलेट से निकलने से पहले निकलने के बाद हाथ धोया करो और फिर टॉयलेट में पानी मार दिया करो। हम लोग को बहुत सारा गेम वहाँ से सीखे, बहुत सारा अच्छा बात सीखे वहाँ पर हम लोग।
पेट में कैसे काटते हैं कीटाणु? गंदे होते हैं।
These are new things that children are learning, which is good for them and for us as well. We feel happy about this.
Hello. Raho Switch Jio Mast. Stay clean, live cool is the meaning in English. Suttamaga irupom, sugamai vaalvom in Tamil. Actually, Kolkata is famous for its culture like Madurai. From this film, we come to know that we have to make the changes from the children. Then automatically it will happen to the society also, because they are the future of our country. If you are doing the good things, it is not giving more happiness not only for us but also for the society. It very much clearly mentioned in this film. Now it's a forum for discussion or your appreciations or your comment, please.
Full applauds for the people who made this film. When I thought Swachh Bharat, I mean, we have also worked, I thought what difference it makes, but it did definitely as an audience. And even when we were doing Swachh Bharat evaluation back in our Tiruvallur district, where I am currently working, what I observed, this is just my observation with it, 90% it is the people's issue than being government implementation or anything through our project, what we got to know. Okay, so the behavioral attitude triggered changes is what actually this documentary really speaks of. The children are changing, naturally even the parents are also be adaptive and the behavioral changes will come. Rather than as a media teacher, I call this as behavioral change communication documentary. This is my observation. Thank you, and a very nice documentary on the Swachh Bharat implementation.
Good morning, everyone. We have watched a very wonderful film, and basically the film is a story, the success story is a depiction of a success story. How the small group of people have made a change, because their target audience was children, and you know, children make their parents to they get their every demand fulfilled. Whenever children cries, parents have to obey, and it's the right approach to send the message through children. And this is wonderfully they have done, and must have been the long research behind this, how they are motivating children, and definitely children are showing the impact at their families with their parents. And such type of models can work everywhere. If you have to treat elders, treat their youngsters, the elders will automatically become nicer persons. Thank you very much.
Any other comments or questions, discussion? Okay, then let us move to the next film in Swachh Bharat category, Sarpanch Ki Bhumika Aur Kari, Swachh Bharat Mission Gramin by Devendra Chopra. I request Maurisha to give the introduction about the director and the synopsis of the film.
So the second documentary in this category, Sarpanch Ki Bhumika Aur Kare, Swachh Bharat Mission Gramin, that was directed by Devendra Chopra, and we have a small profile about him. Dynamic, creative producer and director with ability to envision the genesis of a creative idea and manage conceptual projects successfully from beginning to end. 30 years of national experience in producing, directing and shooting serials or commercials, music videos, corporate and documentary films. Started as an actor, worked for theatre and cinema. Eventually chose career as a director, done postgraduate diploma in journalism and mass communication from IGNOU, and also pursued video production course with YMCA. Attended a workshop on script writing from UP Film Development Corporation, which was under the guidance of Hollywood director Krishna Shah. Founder member of Vibor Video Vision Limited since 2001. Member of IMPPA, IDPA and SWA. And his designation is Managing Director since 2001. And the synopsis of this documentary. The documentary is an essentialization of the Swachh Bharat Mission program. The program is depicted through the daily life of a farmer's family and is an excellent showcasing for the rural folk to understand and implement effective measures for cleanliness. This film experimentally motivates the viewer as it is very easy to identify with and follow the story being told as it unravels and unfolds. The Sarpanch and Gram Panchayat are responsible for the overall development of the village and play a key role in providing basic service vital for the health and well-being of a rural people like drinking water and sanitation. They are made well conversant with their duties and responsibilities for ensuring safe and adequate water and sanitation facilities on a sustained basis. So we are moving on to the documentary. Thank you.
कहते हैं हौसलों में दम हो तो बड़ी से बड़ी चुनौतियां आपके सामने सिर झुकाएंगी। जब इंसान अपनी मेहनत, अपने हौसले और जुनून के साथ आगे बढ़ता है तो कामयाबी को झक मार कर कदमों में आना ही पड़ता है। इसी बात का उदाहरण देता है राजस्थान का ये छोटा सा गांव, जिसने आपसी मेहनत और सहयोग से गांव को पूर्णतया स्वच्छ और खुले में शौच मुक्त बनाकर राष्ट्रीय स्तर का पुरस्कार जीत। जहां गांव वालों का सहयोग था तो वहीं मुख्य भूमिका निभाई यहां की सरपंच लक्ष्मी देवी ने।
मेरे प्यारे ग्रामवासियों, आप सभी ठोस और तरल कचरा प्रबंधन के बारे में बहुत कुछ जान चुके हैं, मगर हमारे सामने चुनौती है अपने गांव में ठोस और तरल कचरा प्रबंधन को सुचारू रूप से लागू करना। ये मिशन गांव के हर गली मोहल्ले और वार्ड में रहने वाले सभी समुदाय और सभी वर्गों के साझा प्रयास से ही संभव हो पाएगा। मेरी आप सबसे विनती है कि आप अपनी जिम्मेदारी को समझें और आपसी निर्णय से अपने व्यवहार में बदलाव लाकर इस कार्य को निरंतर लागू करने में हमारी सहायता करें। तो बताइए, क्या आप सब हमारे साथ हैं? आप सबका सहयोग ही मेरी ताकत है। गांव की सरपंच होने के नाते मैं अपनी हर जिम्मेदारी को बखूबी निभाने की पूरी कोशिश करूंगी। हम सब मिलकर इस मिशन को जरूर कामयाब करेंगे।
जी सरपंच जी नमस्ते।
नमस्ते, कैसी हो?
मैं ठीक हूँ।
मैं तुमसे मिलना चाह रही थी।
जी कहिए।
मैं तुम्हें बताना चाह रही थी कि ठोस और तरल कचरा प्रबंधन के लिए सबसे ज़रूरी है एक अच्छी योजना बनाना, और उसके लिए सबसे पहले हमें एक अच्छा टारगेट सेट करना होगा।
जी, और योजना बनाने के लिए हमें एक अच्छी टीम की ज़रूरत होगी। उसके लिए हम लोगों ने मिलकर एक टीम बनाई भी है जो अगली ग्राम सभा में इकट्ठे होंगे।
ये तो बहुत अच्छा है। चलो फिर मिलते हैं अगली ग्राम सभा में।
जी बिल्कुल। अरे जल्दी चल, ग्राम पंचायत में आज मीटिंग है वरना देर हो जाएगी।
रे पर ये सब इकट्ठे किस वास्ते हुए हैं?
शुभ काम वास्ते।
शुभ काम? ब्याह सगाई है क्या?
अरे ना ना, उससे भी जरूरी है, साफ सफाई का काम है। चल जल्दी चल।
अच्छा।
हमने कुछ लोगों का समूह बनाया है जो गांव का सर्वे करेंगे और आंकड़े इकट्ठे करने का कार्य करेंगे। इस समूह को 4 दलों में बांटा गया है जो गांव में भ्रमण करेंगे और गांव की समस्याएं, संसाधन, समय सीमा, मौसमी मानचित्र बनाने का कार्य करेंगे। इस दल द्वारा घरेलू स्तर से निकलने वाले ठोस और तरल कचरे का आकलन किया जाएगा। इसके साथ ही मवेशियों की संख्या, कचरे का प्रकार, कचरे की मात्रा, कचरा निस्तारण की जगह, ये सभी जानकारियां रखी जाएगी।
देखिए सरपंच साहिबा, ठोस एवं तरल कचरा प्रबंधन से संबंधित सारी जानकारी इकट्ठी होने के बाद ही नई योजनाएं बनाई जा सकेंगी।
जी सर, सरकारी निर्देशानुसार सबसे पहले गांव का डीपीआर तैयार किया जाएगा, जिसके लिए ग्राम समिति द्वारा सार्वजनिक स्थल का चयन, जैसे कि सार्वजनिक शौचालय, कंपोस्ट पेट, सोख्ता गड्ढा, रिसोर्स रिकवरी सेंटर आदि का चयन की हुई ज़मीन का प्रकार, खसरा नंबर और फोटोग्राफ इकट्ठे किए जाएंगे। इसके साथ ही चयनित समाधानों को सैनिटेशन मैप पे प्रदर्शित किया जाता है। साथ ही गांव के गूगल मैप पे चयनित टेक्निक को अलग अलग रंग कोड से प्रदर्शित किया जाता है।
वाह जी, आप तो बहुत कुछ जानती हैं।
सब आपसे ही सीखा है सर। नमस्कार सर।
जी नमस्ते।
हमारे गांव की समस्याएं और समाधानों के आकलन से हमने ये एक्शन प्लान और सैनिटेशन मैप तैयार किया है।
दिखाइए। अरे वाह, मैप तो बड़ा खूबसूरत बनाया आपने।
धन्यवाद सर। सर, इसी के आधार पे ये डीपीआर तैयार की है।
डीपीआर आपने अभी बनवाया?
जी सर। योजना को लागू करने के लिए फंडिंग कहाँ से होगी और सरपंच की क्या भूमिका रहेगी?
देखिए मैडम, पंचायत राज विभाग राजस्थान सरकार ने ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों के लिए ठोस और तरल अपशिष्ट प्रबंधन के लिए 4 महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु निर्धारित किए हैं, जो कि इस प्रकार है।
ठोस कचरा प्रबंधन में जैविक कचरे से, खाद और पशुओं के मल आदि से गोबर धन जैसी योजनाओं को लागू करने के लिए सरपंच के कार्य, प्लांट या कंपोस्ट गड्ढे के लिए जमीन उपलब्ध कराना, पुलिस वेरिफिकेशन कराना और साथ ही इसके खर्च एवं आय का रिकॉर्ड रखना, समुदायों को कचरे के अलगाव के बारे में समझाना और प्रेरित करना, ग्राम स्तरीय कमेटी अथवा संस्था द्वारा पास किए गए प्रस्ताव को ग्राम सभा द्वारा पारित कराकर लागू कराना, सभी योजनाओं को अपनी देखरेख में करवाना। प्लास्टिक कचरा प्रबंधन में सरपंच की भूमिका और जिम्मेदारियां, ग्रामीणों को प्लास्टिक से उत्पन्न होने वाले कचरे के बारे में समझाना और पर्यावरण और सेहत पर पड़ने वाले असर से अवगत कराना, प्लास्टिक कचरे के स्रोत पर अलगाव करवाना, प्लास्टिक कचरे को इकट्ठा करने वाले श्रमिकों को सुरक्षित उपकरण जैसे ग्लव्स, मास्क आदि उपलब्ध कराना, प्लास्टिक कचरे को इकट्ठा करने के लिए परिवहन के प्रावधान सुनिश्चित करना और इनका रिकॉर्ड रखना, प्लास्टिक को कम से कम इस्तेमाल करने और इसका पुनर्उपयोग करने के लिए ग्रामीणों को प्रशिक्षित और प्रेरित करना। ग्रे वाटर प्रबंधन में सरपंच के कार्य और कर्तव्य, ग्रे वाटर या धूसर जल के कुप्रबंधन से स्वास्थ्य पर पड़ने वाले दुष्प्रभावों के बारे में समुदायों को अवगत कराना, अपशिष्ट जल के तकनीकी प्रबंधन के लिए किए जाने वाले धन की व्यवस्था करना और फंडिंग सोर्स का पता लगाना, मिस्त्रियों को सोख्ता गड्ढे निर्माण के बारे में प्रशिक्षित और प्रेरित करना, ग्रे वाटर प्रबंधन के लिए लगाई गई संपत्तियों का रखरखाव और देखभाल करना, योजना को क्रियान्वित करने के लिए बेहतर विकल्पों की तलाश करना और उन्हें लागू करना। मल व कीचड़ प्रबंधन में सरपंच की भूमिका और कार्य, इस बात को सुनिश्चित करना कि गांव के सभी घरों के साथ साथ स्कूल, आंगनवाड़ी, प्राथमिक स्वास्थ्य केंद्र आदि में साफ, सुरक्षित और सुचारू ढंग से चलने वाले शौचालय हों। सभी ग्रामीणों को पुराने शौचालयों को आधुनिक तकनीकी मापदंडों के हिसाब से मरम्मत कराने या पुनर्निर्माण करने के लिए प्रेरित करना, समय समय पर गड्ढों को खाली करने और अपशिष्ट के सही निपटान की योजना बनाना और संचालित करना, निगरानी समिति को उनके कार्य में सहायता करना, शौचालयों की मरम्मत, उनमें सुधार, रखरखाव के लिए धन एकत्रित करना, ग्रामीणों को बाहरी शौच मुक्त करने के बारे में लगातार प्रेरित करना।
तो ये है ग्राम सरपंच के महत्वपूर्ण कार्य और भूमिका। मगर ध्यान रखें कि जब तक मिशन पूरा नहीं होता तब तक गांव के सरपंच और अन्य जितने भी लोग हैं उन सबको अपनी भूमिकाओं का निर्वहन करना पड़ेगा।
आपके सहयोग और ग्रामवासियों की भागीदारी से हम इस मिशन को जरूर पूरा कर लेंगे।
हम आपके साथ हैं।
जब आप और ग्रामवासी मेरे साथ है तो फिर डरने की क्या बात है। गांव का हर वर्ग और हर समुदाय अगर मिलकर कदम बढ़ाएगा तो मारो गांव भी चोखो गांव कहलाएगा।
ठोस तरल कचरा प्रबंधन गांव-गांव में जारी हो, आए बढ़े और मिटे बीमारी, इसमें समझदारी हो, घर घर में शौचालय हो और कचरे का निपटान सही, घर घर में शौचालय हो और कचरे का निपटान सही, सही योजना का पालन सरपंच की जिम्मेदारी हो, सही योजना का पालन सरपंच की जिम्मेदारी हो, सरपंच की जिम्मेदारी हो और सबकी भागीदारी हो, सबकी भागीदारी हो जी, सबकी भागीदारी हो, सबकी भागीदारी हो जी, सबकी भागीदारी हो। मंच की जिम्मेदारी हो और सारी हो सबकी भागीदारी हो जी, सबकी भागीदारी हो, सबकी भागीदारी हो जी, सबकी भागीदारी हो।
हेलो। सरपंच की भूमिका और करें, स्वच्छ भारत मिशन ग्रामीण by Devendra Chopra we have seen. It also mainly focused on the open defecation free concept, and it's in the drama genre also. Very beautiful ladies I saw in that, and also their dressing styles and all, because as the lady aspect also I wish to tell my opinion. But costumes and it is reflecting their culture, that's my opinion. Okay, here the forum is open for your discussion. Any comments? Actually, feedback and comments are the very important awards for the producers and the filmmakers. So we should appreciate how many efforts they have taken from each and every side, from the actors, cameraman, dubbing, sound recorders. Many are working there, so we have to appreciate them. Please tell your opinion.
I was really touched by the way they have presented the film. I was as if I was watching some movie. We has never felt this artistic feel was there. Everybody was giving the message as if it was coming from the hearts. So the treatment of the film was excellent, and the success story has been depicted very marvelously, and message is loud and clear, and there is no doubt in that. The filmmaker has really chosen a very impressive art of communication. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sir.
Well, very good morning. Already my friend Tariq Abdullah Sahab has explained certain things, but I would like to comment on technical things. Beautiful shots were captured, and the best thing is the dubbing part.
Yeah.
You never see any lapel mic or any sort of mic, but the quality of sound is marvelous. So I must congratulate to the makers of this film. Thank you so much.
Well, these are people who are experts as far as media is concerned. I am not. But still, as a visitor to this kind of film, I appreciate the efforts that have been made. But there are a few points that I would like to share with you. You know, in the earlier film and this film, we are trying to bring in a concept and trying to make you understand and change your behavior towards cleanliness. Now, behavior change is not an easy job. The concept has to be put in such a way so that you start taking pride in it. I'll give you one good example. We brought in a concept of health consciousness, right? We talked about health consciousness, and many people have made billions out of it. Yoga has made billions out of it. Reebok has made billions out of it. Nike has made billions of it. Gyms have made billions out of it. Why? Because the concept was taken, health consciousness. How far is the health being taken care of in a gym? We do not know, because many deaths are happening in gym, right? People are not surviving there. But the problem is that we have taken it to heart that we will be healthy if we use these proteins, if we use these things, and then it becomes easy so that everybody takes as a fashion. This kind of film or social marketing becomes extremely difficult than the product marketing. Product is when you buy a pen and pay 10 rupees, the product writes, and you get the gratification immediately. But suppose I want to sell a concept of save water, right? Now, if I save water, who gets it? I have got no clue. So I don't save water. Because if my neighbor comes and tells me every day कि sir, you saved water, so I got some water, I will save it. Because I need some gratification out of any behavior that I have. हम घर में अच्छा व्यवहार करते हैं तो लोग मुझे अच्छा कहते हैं, इस अच्छा को सुनने के लिए भी एक हमको अवार्ड है, रिवॉर्ड है. But can we develop these kinds of things? Can you think of a situation, suppose there is complete scarcity of water in the society, and I go to my office and I say that I have not had my bath for 3 days because there is no water. People will laugh at me. People will not appreciate me. Why? Because, to bathe every day is a necessity for them. They are not realizing how have I changed my behavioral pattern. So unless that kind of trigger is not there, I don't think so that we can really change the social behavior of individuals. These films are the ways where we should bring in, other than the information that is given here, that how can we mold and change the behavior, and society looks for you. Society appreciates you. If we are able to do that, we'll be doing a wonderful job through audio and visual. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Any other questions? Student, this is a very good chance for you. We are having the experts here. If you are having any doubts related to the film, or else if you are having anything, you please ask the questions.
Hi ma'am, I'm Harini from Fatima College. I'm sure the makers had a very good intent in mind and they wanted to give a strong message to all of us. But when a movie is screened in a pan-India base and maybe they didn't know where it would be screened, I think subtitles is very important so that everybody understand what the message is, or else it won't reach the people. We can make out a little bit through the visuals, but to properly understand what the movie wants to say, I think subtitles could have been more helpful. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Okay, we will forward this suggestion to CEC. I will inform to Sunil Mehru, sir, regarding this. We need the subtitle for the films while screening it.
Hello. Yeah, very good idea, that subtitle. And should you know that we are translating the entire content that CEC has in 12 different languages. But ask me personally, I would like to recreate it rather than go in for subtitle. Reason is very simple. I don't know, you may experience that a camera has got 100% vision. When it clicks a snap, then the trees will also be very clear, the person also very clear, his coat also very clear, the shoes also, everything, grass and all, everything is captured in one go. But human vision is 10% of the camera vision. So when you start looking at the shoes that you are wearing, you will not look at the face of the picture. Now, when you audio and visual, both does not work. We would like that recreate the same content by speaking the language. And then it has greater impact. Otherwise, you'll keep reading, but never know. So if you have to read, then it is better that you have books and you can read in the books. I look at it this way, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You are absolutely right. While we are seeing the subtitles, we are missing the real impact of the film. That is true. But at the same time, we wish to see other languages films. Yeah. So we also will support to convert into Tamil language. From our EMRC Madurai, we will support to convert into Tamil language, sir. Our students also good in translation and all. So we will give the training for them and they will help to translate. Thank you, sir. Any other questions? Students? Okay. Now, over to Mauritia.
Now we have tea break for 15 minutes. So request all to return back as soon as possible. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all. Now we are watching the films on the title of Swachh Bharat. Now we are going to see the film on Transforming India, Badalta Bharat by M. Mohammad Ghaus. Mauritia to give the introduction about the director and the synopsis of the film.
So the next documentary in this category, Transforming India, Badalta Bharat, with a duration of 15 minutes and 56 seconds, and directed by M. Mohammad Ghaus. And the profile, M. Mohammad Ghaus is working as a production assistant at Instructional Media Center, Manu, since March 2007. Mr. Ghaus is having 20 plus years of full-fledged experience in different media fields, like starting from All India Radio, Doordarshan Research Wing, and Doordarshan News Production Telugu, Urdu, and English, news and all current affairs also. He served as channel manager for Mana TV Studios, Government of Andhra Pradesh. He is interested in the areas of multimedia studies, e-learning, and multi-camera studio production. Production of documentaries or short messages related to social issues. A documentary on biography of Sir C.V. Raman, produced by Mr. Ghaus, was nominated at 10th National Science Film Festival of Vigyan Prasar. So the synopsis of this documentary is, this documentary film focuses on the production of biofertilizer from bio-waste. Kurnool, a historic city, has a rich past and a rich cultural tradition. The area is a treasure trove of rolling plains, fields, and natural resources. The city is globally famous for its medium grain Sona Masuri rice to this day. The city of Kurnool generates about 180 tons of garbage every day. Disposing of such a large amount of garbage is a major challenge. The municipal corporation of the city under Swachh Bharat Abhiyan not only came up with the best solution for the disposal of this waste, but also took initiative on how to reuse it. The wet waste generated in Kurnool city is now being converted to biofertilizer, which is a great initiative taken up by the Kurnool Municipal Corporation. And the name of this commendable initiative is biofertilizer. This unique project has not only set an example for the entire nation, but also created a source of income for the municipal corporation. So we are edge forward to this documentary. Thank you.
हमारे आसपास मुख्तलिफ किस्म की आलूदगी नज़र आती है, चाहे वह फ़िज़ाई आलूदगी, सनती आलूदगी हो कि मिट्टी की आलूदगी। खुशबूदार नाकारा तरकारियों और कचरे का नाम आते ही हमारे चेहरों का रंग बदलने लगता है और लोग अपनी नाक भौं चढ़ाने लगते हैं। क्या यह सूरत हाल बदल सकती है? क्या कचरा और नाकारा फल और तरकारियों का बेहतर इस्तेमाल हो सकता है? इसी सवाल को लेकर हम चल पड़े हैदराबाद से तकरीबन 200 किलोमीटर दूर करनूल। करनूल एक तारीखी शहर। इस सरसब्ज़ व शादाब शहर का एक शानदार माजी और सरवतमंद सकाफती रिवायत रही है। यह इलाका लहलहाते मैदानों, खेत खलियानों और कुदरती वसाइल का ख़जाना है। आज भी करनूल सोना मसूरी चावल के लिए सारी दुनिया में मारूफ है। करनूल शहर में हर दिन तकरीबन 180 टन कचरा निकलता है। इतनी बड़ी मिक़दार में कचरे की निकासी करना ही एक बड़ा चैलेंज है। इस शहर की मजलिस बल्दिया ने स्वच्छ भारत अभियान के तहत न सिर्फ इस कचरे की निकासी का बेहतरीन हल निकाला, बल्कि इसका दोबारा इस्तेमाल कैसा किया जाए इस जानिबी पहल की, और इस काबिल तहसीन पहल का नाम था बायो फर्टिलाइज़र।
See, Kurnool Municipal Corporation has been generating about 180 tons of waste every day, of which we get about 60 to 70 tons of dry waste and remaining 100 to 120 tons of wet waste. So, the concept of waste to wealth got ideated when it was realized that the dumping yard was being very ill managed, and the dumping yard was also getting filled up slowly. But actually this is an eternal problem. If the waste which is, waste is just being dumped without being converted or recycled, then any amount of dump yards we create, any amount of dump sites we create would be very less for accommodating the waste that is getting generated in the city. So in order to ensure that whatever the existing dump yard that is there should be put to efficient use, and also there should not be any further need for any more dump yards in future. So Kurnool Corporation decided to recycle the waste that is being generated. So as baby steps, initially the corporation as per Swachh Bharat guidelines started focusing on the segregation of waste. As part of waste segregation, we started getting about 20 tons of wet waste every day. So even the segregated waste, if it is just dumped in the dump yard just like that, it is of no use. So we wanted to use it for a productive purpose, so that the efficient usage of dump site space is also done. We started converting the wet waste being generated by Kurnool municipal citizens into wealth in the sense that the organic manure that can be reused for production of organic vegetables, organic crops, etc. actually.
हयातियाती खाद यानी बायो फर्टिलाइजर बनाने के लिए सबसे पहले सूखे और गीले कचरे को अलग करना ज़रूरी है। इसके लिए मजलिस बल्दिया ने आम शहरियों में शऊर बेदार किया और ये मेहनत रंग लाने लगी।
We linked Green Kernel program with usage of our own fertilizer is also to create that impact in the minds of citizens, such that if we segregate our waste and the same is converted into manure and the same is again used in the city to make city a better place to live in.
We have started awareing the public towards the segregation of wet and dry waste. For that mainly we have used self-help groups. And through self-help groups, because we have so much manpower, women power in our corporation, with that 80,000 above women, we have created so much awareness, and we have conducted awareness camps and awareness meetings with the SHG women. And among SHG women, when they are motivated towards the segregation, then our work became very easy, and they also slowly they have motivated their neighbors and others, and with this we have got a success of 100% segregation in the corporation.
మున్సిపాలిటీ వాళ్ళు చేసే పనులు కరెక్ట్గా చేస్తున్నారు, సక్రమంగా ఎక్కడ కూడా డస్ట్బిన్ అనేది లేదు కాబట్టి మేము కూడా బయట ఎక్కడ వేయకుండా వాళ్ళు వచ్చి కలెక్ట్ చేసుకొని పోతున్నారు.
తడి చెత్త పొడి చెత్త సపరేట్గా వేస్తున్నాము. మున్సిపల్ కార్పొరేట్ వారు ప్రతిరోజు వచ్చి చెత్తను శుభ్రంగా తీసుకొని వెళ్తున్నారు.
कचरा जमा करने वाले मुलाजिमीन का कहना है कि कचरे की सिस्टमैटिक तकसीम से उनका काम काफ़ी आसान हो गया है.
మాకు డ్రై వెట్ వచ్చేసి డివిజన్లో వచ్చేసి సపరేట్ ఇస్తున్నారు. మాకు ఆ విధంగా తీసుకోవడానికి లేదు కాబట్టి వాళ్ళు ఇచ్చిన పచ్చి కసును మేము సంచుల్లో కానీ డబ్బాల్లో కానీ తీసుకొని వచ్చి ఇక్కడ ఇస్తున్నాం. మేము ఒట్టి కసు మాత్రం లోపలికి లోడింగ్ చేసుకొని వచ్చేస్తున్నాం. మేము
బుధవారపేట 5వ డివిజన్ తీసుకొస్తాం సార్. ఇంటి దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి వాళ్ళే వేరే చేసి తీసుకొని ఇస్తారు సార్. మాకి అక్కడ నుంచి ఇక్కడ తీసుకొని వస్తాం సార్. మేము
ఒక ట్రిప్కి వచ్చేసి మినిమం 600 నుంచి 700 కిలోల వరకు తెస్తున్నాము. అలా 2 ట్రిప్పులకి ఓ టన్ను నుంచి టన్నున్నర లోపల దగ్గర 1300 కిలోలు తెస్తున్నాం మేము ఒక రోజుకి.
अगला मरहला था इस गीले कचरे यानी बायो वेस्ट को मुख्तलिफ मराहिल से गुजार कर खाद बनाना. ये खाद तकरीबन 45 से 60 दिनों में तैयार होती है.
ఈ వెట్ వేస్ట్ అంతా కూడా ఇక్కడ కలెక్ట్ చేసి ఈ కలెక్ట్ చేసిన దాన్ని లేయర్స్గా వేసేసి ఇది కాంపోస్ట్గా మారేదానికి మేము ఇక్కడ తయారు చేస్తూ ఉన్నాము. ఈ బెడ్స్ అన్నీ కూడా ఈ బెడ్స్లో వీటిలో ఫస్ట్ వెట్ వేస్ట్, తర్వాత ఈ కోకో పిట్టు, తర్వాత దానిపైన ఆవు పేడ చిలకరించి మళ్ళీ దానిపైన ఇంకొక వెట్ వేస్ట్ లేయర్, దానిపైన మట్టి,
దాని తర్వాత బ్లాక్ సాయిల్, రెడ్ సాయిల్ వేసేసి మళ్ళీ ఒక 15 డేస్ బాగా వాటర్లో తాగిచ్చి మగ్గించి అంతా కుళ్ళిపోయినాక ఒక 15 డేస్ 20 డేస్ తర్వాత లేయర్స్ పైది కిందిది పైకి వేసేసి మళ్ళీ దాన్ని బాగా వాటర్ తప్పి కుళ్ళే విధంగా చేస్తాం సార్. ఆ మొత్తం టోటల్ ప్రాసెస్ అయినాక 40-50 డేస్లో మాకు ఎరువు తయారవుతుంది సార్. ఒక్కొక్క లేయర్కి వచ్చేసి మా మినిమం ఒక 20 టన్స్ దాకా వచ్చేస్తుంది సార్.
అక్కడ నుంచి అంతా షాకింగ్ పాయింట్ పెట్టేసుకుంటాము. పెట్టేసుకున్న తర్వాత అది తీసుకొని వచ్చి రూమ్లో వేసుకొని మిషన్కి వేసుకుంటాము. మిషన్కి వేసుకున్న తర్వాత ఇది మెత్తది కావాలంటే ఈ మిషన్కి వేస్తాము, మీడియం సైజు కావాలంటే కింద మిషన్కి వేస్తాము. అదంతా అయిపోయిన తర్వాత మేము ప్యాకింగ్ కూడా ఇక్కడే చేస్తాము.
इस तैयारशुदा हयातियाती खाद की जब लेबोरेटरी में जांच की गई तो उससे हासिल होने वाले नताइज काफ़ी उम्मीद अफजा रहे.
మున్సిపల్ కార్పొరేషన్ వాళ్ళు తెచ్చిన ఫర్టిలైజర్ ఇక్కడ టెస్ట్ చేయడం జరిగింది. చేస్తే మనకి ఈసీ వాల్యూ 1.26 వచ్చింది. యాక్చువల్లీ మనకి నార్మల్ కండిషన్స్లో ఈసీ అనేది 0 to 2 లోపల ఉంటుంది. ఇట్ ఈస్ సూటబుల్ ఫర్ ఆల్ టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ క్రాప్స్.
हयातियाती खाद बनाने के लिए सूखे और गीले कचरे को अलग अलग जमा किया जाता है. इस गीले कचरे को डंप यार्ड में परत दर परत जमीन पर बिछाया जाता है. इसके ऊपर नारियल के छिलके, गोबर, काली और लाल मिट्टी डालकर उसी तरह छोड़ दिया जाता है. कुछ दिनों बाद इस सूखे हुए मलबे को मशीनों के जरिए छानकर खाद जमा कर ली जाती है और ये खाद जरूरतमंद किसानों में तकसीम कर दी जाती है. बायो फर्टिलाइजर का इस्तेमाल न सिर्फ किसान कर रहे हैं बल्कि महकमे जंगलात की जानिब से भी इसका इस्तेमाल किया जाने लगा है.
Now Forest Department of Andhra Pradesh has shown interest seeing the quality of the manure. They have come forward to procure the manure.
ఈ నర్సరీస్లో కూడా మేము పశువుల ఎరువు కంటే కూడా ఈ ఎరువు సేంద్రియ ఎరువు కలపడం వల్ల తొందరగా మట్టిలో మిక్స్ అవుతుంది, తొందరగా చెట్ల ఈ మొక్కలకు కూడా అందుతుందని మేము భావించి ఈ సంవత్సరం నుంచి ఎక్కువ మొత్తంలో మా ప్లాంటేషన్స్కి కానీ ఈ నర్సరీల్లో మొక్కల పెరుగుదలకు కొని ఈ ఎరువును వాడదలుచుకున్నాం.
किसानों का कहना है कि ये फर्टिलाइजर न सिर्फ काश्त में इजाफा कर रहा है बल्कि ये सेहत के लिए भी मुजिर नहीं है.
ఈసారి ఎరువు వాడినందుకు మంచి దిగుబడి వచ్చింది సార్. నాకు మంచి పంట వచ్చింది. ఇప్పుడు మా తమ్ముడు కూడా ఉల్లిగడ్డ ఇచ్చినాడు, ఉల్లిగడ్డ బాగా వచ్చింది, పంట బాగా దిగుబడి వచ్చింది. సీమ చెట్లు వేసినాడు, సీమ చెట్లకు బాగుండదు సార్. మా తమ్ముడు
తెచ్చి సీమ చెట్లకి వేసినాను సార్. బాగా వచ్చినాయి సీమ చెట్లకు. సీమ చెట్లకి వేసినాక ఉల్లిగడ్డ కూడా బాగుంటుంది సార్ అని అడిగినాను. ఉల్లిగడ్డ బాగుంటుంది, పొగాకు బాగుంటుంది అంటే నా మందు అవసరం లేదబ్బా, నాకు ఈ మందు అగ్గో కదా, ఇదే మందు వేస్తామని చెప్పి నేను ఇదే మందు తెచ్చి ఉల్లిగడ్డ కూడా వేసినాను సార్. ఉల్లిగడ్డ ఇట్లా ఉన్నాయి సార్ నాయి బాగా.
ఈ చుట్టుపక్కల వాళ్ళు మొత్తం నూతనపల్లె, సోడిపల్లె, పసుపల్లె మొత్తం వాడుతున్నారు. నేను దాన్ని చూసి పొలం చూసి నేను తీసుకొని పోతున్నా.
After being used by the farmers, and now we are getting so many inquiries from the government departments and farmers and horticulture crops like mango and all these chini and orange and all these crops.
महदूद वसाइल और कलील खर्च से ये फर्टिलाइज़र तैयार किया जाता है. माहिरीन के मुताबिक ये खाद न सिर्फ बेहतर फसल फराहम कर रही है बल्कि ये सेहत के लिए भी काफ़ी फ़ायदेमंद है.
Kurnool Corporation has ensured that no chemical whatsoever is being used. It is purely natural, purely organic.
We are not using any type of chemicals, any type of hazardous materials for composting the wet waste. This bio waste is converted to useful compost.
इस मुनफरिद प्रोजेक्ट ने न सिर्फ मुल्क में एक काबिल तक़लीद मिसाल कायम की है बल्कि इस इक़दाम से मजलिस बल्दिया की आमदनी का एक जरिया भी पैदा हुआ है।
Even into the future, actually, we want to foray our supply chain such that we should be able to supply to say MGNRGS activities. We should be able to sell the manure through Raitu Bharosa Kendras which are set up in every panchayat by the government of Andhra Pradesh. And going forward, we also have idea to combine zero budget natural farming with organic manure being produced by the Kurnool Municipal Corporation, so that organic farming gets promoted, and that would be the small contribution of Kurnool Corporation towards arresting climate change.
ఇది చేస్తున్నందువల్ల వేరే అదర్ కార్పొరేషన్స్ కూడా మమ్మల్ని ఐకాన్గా చూసి మమ్మల్ని మా దగ్గర ట్రైనింగ్ తీసుకోవడానికి వస్తున్నారు. ఇది అడిషనల్గా చెత్త నుంచి మాకు ఈ రెవెన్యూ జనరేట్ అయినందుకు మేము ఎంతో గర్విస్తున్నాము.
कर्नूल म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन ने स्वच्छ भारत मिशन के तहत इस जिम्मेदारी का बेड़ा उठाया। आवाम का मुस्बत रद्द-ए-अमल और महकमे मजलिस बल्दिया की कड़ी मेहनत रंग दिखाने लगी। आज कर्नूल शहर में एक भी कूड़ेदान नजर नहीं आता। प्लास्टिक और कूड़ेदान से पाक कर्नूल की साफ सुथरी सड़कें मुल्क के सामने एक मिसाल पेश कर रही हैं।
We have used that Swachh Bharat mission concept and Clean India concept. With that, a lot of change. You can see the lot of change in the city towards cleanliness and plastic free. And as a part of Clean Kurnool, Green Kurnool, we have planted around 70,000 plants, and almost majority of the plants are very good and growing very well.
कायनात की हर शय की तख्लीक किसी न किसी मकसद के तहत हुई है। निज़ाम फितरत में नजर आने वाली हर शय किसी न किसी शक्ल में अपने वजूद का एहसास दिलाती है, चाहे वो नाकार अशिया या कचरा ही क्यों ना हो। इसी की उम्दा मिसाल है ये बायो फर्टिलाइज़र या हयातियाती खाद। इस प्रोजेक्ट से जुड़े मुलाजमीन का मानना है कि वो एक अच्छे और नेक काज का हिस्सा हैं।
The concept was our waste, our manure, our tree, our city. By having this motto, so we were able to create a cycle kind of a thing. The waste that is generated in the city is created into a manure. The same manure is put into the plants being planted in the city. So thus cycle and a new initiative was born actually.
अब हमारी भी ये जिम्मेदारी है कि इस मुनफरिद पहल को आगे बढ़ाएं और अपनी अपनी सतह पर, यानी अपने घर, अपने शहर, अपने मुल्क के कोने कोने तक इस पैगाम को पहुंचाएं।
Badalta Bharat, transforming India. Mahatma Gandhi said that cleanliness is next to godliness. He also said sanitation is more important than independence. He has given that much importance to the cleanliness. Our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji launched the Swachh Bharat on the birthday of Gandhiji on October 2nd. Maybe that may be the reason. And how many languages in this documentary we have seen? English, Telugu, Urdu. This documentary proved that with appropriate visual support, the language is not a barrier to communicate anything what we wish. I hope so. Now the forum is open for your questions and your comments. Please. Please, sir. I welcome the director to the stage. We are happy to have the Director of Transforming India, Mr. M. Mohammed Gauss here. Please, welcome, sir. Please, sir, tell your opinion about this.
Good morning, all of you. First of all, I thank the jury as well as CEC for selecting this movie and selecting this documentary for screening. The people who was associated with the production of this documentary, we know that how we have produced it. The first day when we went for the shooting, in the morning we had plenty of breakfast. We don't know when we are going to come back, because the dump yard is almost 18 kilometers away from the city. So we said that by the time when we reach back to the city, we don't know how much time. But having full of belly, when we went there, the first thing we had is foul smell. Everybody is in vomiting sensation. And the burning fumes of plastic. Then we thought that can we be able to shoot it here. Then anyhow we have made it, and today the documentary is before you. And I, from my bottom of my heart, I thank my Vice Chancellor as well as my Director IMC, Rizwan Ahmad Saab, for giving me immediately approval for this production of this documentary. Thank you.
So please be on the stage. We will get the questions from the audience. The director is with us, please.
So congratulations, Mr. Boss, for such a wonderful film. I can understand how difficult it would have been for you to shoot this film under such circumstances. Yesterday we saw a film of that Ambedkar vegetable market where same type of treatment is being given.
Yeah, that was produced by my hour. Yeah.
Okay, but yesterday I was a little bit worried that there's a huge technologies involved, so it will not be easy for everyone to adapt. But the film which you have shown, this is really a very simple mechanism, but I would have appreciated if you would have given some focus on the workers, the laborers who are working there, on their health condition, because it is they who really turn this dust into gold. Yeah. And there you have missed how they are being treated, how the health care of those people who are working on the forefront of this site. It was very important to have some aspect about their health care. Otherwise, a wonderful film, and you have really highlighted the Kurnool as a model town, and this can be send a message to every town of India. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Hi. First of all, I must congratulate you for making such a nice film. I have just one point to say. Although the subtitles are there, but the language which you have used, normally we used to say that in the documentaries, the conversational language should be there for any broadcast. Yeah. But you have used the Urdu, and very cliched Urdu, very tough words are there. Yeah. So I just wanted to know who is the target audience for this film?
The target audience is for the whole globe, not an issue. But majority of the people, they will speak Hindustani, I know that.
No, but this is not Hindustani.
This is not Hindustani, I know that. Yeah, this is not Hindustani. But when we, being a Maulana Azad National Urdu University,
yeah,
we have to produce it.
I understand. Yeah. Now I got it, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gauss sir, it's a very nice film, especially the drone shots were very good. Probably no other documentaries since yesterday I've seen have been shot in the drones, this thing. Okay, sir. And one more thing is, like Tariq sir said, the healthcare workers, that can be one more thing. In fact, 2 years back, there was a picture of Bangalore Municipal Corporation where a woman has put the jula, the baby cradle, in the garbage dump yard, and that was a big caption stating the healthcare workers of women employees specially. That was a caption for Women's Day celebration, where the baby is in the cradle in the dump yard when she has hanged and she's doing her work. That can be one more dimension. What I could see from your, since yesterday to here, the use of the vermicompost, which is very important. And as students here, way back in our university also, we tried to do it. We succeeded, and we did one set of vermicompost with social work department. They very successfully did it. But why not in universities where the hostels and so much of waste where students involve themselves and do, and that shots and documentary definitely will have the impact. So that dimension you can look at. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Students, if you want to ask the questions in Tamil, we will translate and we will forward the questions to them. உங்களுக்கு தமிழில் கேள்வி கேட்கணும்னு நீங்கள் நினச்சிங்கன்னா உங்களோட கேள்விகளை தமிழில் கேளுங்க, நம்ம கேட்டு அவங்களுக்கு சொல்லுவோம். அவங்க சொல்கிற பதிலை மறுபடியும் நான் தமிழில் சொல்கிறேன். கேளுங்க உங்களோட கேள்விகளை. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So we will move to the conclusion of this session and the festival. Mission Azaz, Wetland Ecosystem Restoration, a way forward by Abdul Rasid Bhatt. I request Maurisha to give the introduction about the director and the synopsis of the film. Please, Maurisha.
So last but not the least, the next interesting documentary going to be screened, titled as Mission Ahsas, Wetland Ecosystem Restoration, A Way Forward, with a duration of 14 minutes and 26 seconds. Directed by Abdul Rashid Bhatt. We have a small profile about him. A documentary filmmaker, basically an engineering graduate, also Microsoft certified professional, working in Educational Multimedia Research Center, University of Kashmir since 2005. Produced various documentaries and 100 e-content modules, 800 learning object repositories, and 166 educational television programs for Consortium for Educational Communication. His documentaries have won many national and international awards. Documentary on climate change, Threat for Future Generation, won the second Best Documentary Award at Sarhad's first Jammu and Kashmir International Film Festival, Pune in 2022. Documentary on Mission Ahsas, Wetland Ecosystem Restoration, A Way Forward, won the Bronze Beaver Award in National Science Film Festival organized by Vigyan Prasar in 2022. And the documentary synopsis is, Mission Ahsas was devised as a community-based program with the help of the local administration, aiming to bring change in relevant human behavior towards an environment-friendly behavior. With public-private partnership, daunting task of reviving Kushal Sir has been finally achieved. Kushal Sir, which otherwise had turned into a dumping ground and was on its last throes for last 3 decades, has been retrieved and cleansed, and the transformation is unbelievable. The support from the administration has been a key factor. This community-led campaign of Mission Ahsas has culminated into the highly productive private-public partnership, which attracted locals, administration, and concerned organizations to contribute their might for restoration work. So edge forward to the documentary. Thank you.
In December, I was called in one TV program in Doordarshan. The anchor gave me 20 seconds to give my message to the youth and others in terms of bodies. In fact, they had shown a clip that day, and that was the clip of Kushal Sir. It was in shambles. It was full. People were walking on it. I saw the animals even on that. Anyway, when he gave me 20 seconds, I said just one word, Ehsas. This Ehsas must come in you. This Ehsas must come in myself, in people, and the government, authorities. So I thought with myself, why don't we do something? practically on ground, because lot of theses have been written. We do lot of debates and other things, especially on social media, but let us do something practically. So next day I reached near that bridge, it's called Gilsar. When I saw the condition, unbearable, the smell. So the people around came to me and I told them, I will try to help you to clean it. They laughed at me. They said, lot of people have come here for last decades and nobody has done. Just 1 or 2 days they have stayed and they could not accomplish this goal. फर्स्ट जनवरी 2021 हम यहाँ पर खुशहाल सर पे आए हैं और यहाँ की ये हालत देखकर बस अल्लाह हम सब पर रहम फरमाए। ये देख लीजिए क्या हालत हुई है इसकी, पॉलीथीन बैग, एनिमल्स, फ्लोर गार्डन्स, सब खराब हुआ है।
Also, lake time used to be considered very, very beautiful lake of Kashmir. Over the years, it's got denuded and degraded, and you can see all the filth and rubbish from tea comes into this lake, and this has become a garbage collection point.
ये झील इतनी प्यारी होती थी, इसमें दोनों तरफ से होते थे लोटस और उधर झील डल से आते थे विजिटर्स, उनको हम बोलते थे इधर पर बैठ के मीम साहब तो गुलाम, यहाँ एंजॉय करते थे हम। मैंने स्विमिंग यहाँ पर सीखी है, तो हम अगर एक पैसा डालते थे ना नीचे, वो नज़र आता था। ये बर्ड्स के लिए एक स्टेशन था, यहाँ रंग बिरंगी बर्ड्स होती थी, यहाँ का नदरू माना जाता था, यहाँ आती थी, लेकिन ना नदरू है ना फिश है, सिर्फ इसमें वायरस है। इसमें मुझे लगता है कोविड है। आप अगर इसमें उंगली डालेंगे ये डेटॉल से साफ करनी है।
The most important thing in our Kashmir is to restore these water bodies, which are, I am repeating it, which are not in good condition. They are in shambles. Some are in cesspools. We need to do something. I called my cousins. He is also my friend. And we said that we'll start this work. Next day, we employed some people and I got my team, and as you know, we have did the little inauguration there at the work.
Now this initiative has been taken by a voluntary organization called Ligeen Lake Conservation Organization under a project called ESAS. Collaborated with most of the government departments, and they have engaged the local volunteers from the community who are cleaning this lake right now. And when there is involvement of the community, at that time definitely the achievements are possible, and we hope that since the community is now aware of the benefits of this water and they've started the cleaning drive, government departments will also join together and ensure that it's done.
We have seen in the days of Corona, even the smallest life can destroy the whole world. If we are not awakened timely and stopped the degradation of the environment and restored it, the days is not far when the human being will be extinct. It will in itself be an endangered animal.
हम चाहते हैं इसको साफ करें, इसको चारों तरफ चेन लिंक लगाए और जो भी वायलेशन करता है उसको पेनलाइज किया जाए, उसकी प्रॉपर्टी सीज की जाए।
गवर्नमेंट को हरकत में आना चाहिए। जो यहाँ की ये बनाते हैं ना, ये मकान नए नहीं बन सकते हैं, वो गवर्नमेंट कर सकते हैं। हम सिविल मत कर सकते हैं, किसी को रोक सकते हैं इसको मत बनाओ।
I'm telling you from my core of my heart that a ray of hope has emerged. Things are moving in right direction. Our divisional commissioner Sahab has taken it, I think, very seriously, and he wants these water bodies to be restored to their pristine glories. ये पहली बार है सर रे ऑफ होप। ये मुझे कहते थे 30 साल से हम तरस रहे हैं, रो रहे हैं इनके बच्चे।
जमीन बन गया आगे इसको, आगे देखिए
सर क्या
वो भी
हुआ
डल था।
ये देखिए
बेसिकली काफ़ी खुशहाल सर, गिल सर, नाला आमिर खान, चोंटपुर देख करके पिछले काफ़ी डेकेड से काफ़ी कुछ खोया है। वादी कश्मीर यहाँ की खूबसूरती के लिए फेमस थे। पुराने जो ब्लैक एंड वाइट फोटोग्राफ्स अगर देखते हैं ऐसे लगता है कि ये कोई फॉरेन कंट्री है। लोग जो है छोटी सी किश्ती में बैठ करके फॉरेन टूरिस्ट जो वाटर चैनल से पास होता था बहुत ही अच्छा लगता है। लेकिन आज जो हालात है जो पिछले कुछ अरसा से बने हुए हैं काफ़ी दुख होता है। उधर आदमी रहे जो उधर थोड़ा सा इधर करेंगे
अरे
तो
सर हम इनको बताएंगे कैसा करना है।
नर के बजाय जब ये साफ होगा तो उनको वो स्वर्ग लगेगा। एक घर मान लीजिए, इनको लगेगा भाई हम तो इतने साल रहे जहाँ पूरी गंदगी थी, स्मेल आता था, अब बड़ा सुगाड़ कम हो गया लेकिन अच्छा हो गया।
हम आपके बहुत शुक्रगुजार है। ये आपका सेकंड ट्रिप है और आज संडे है, सर का छुट्टी का दिन है, मगर इन्होंने अपना टीम लेकर गॉड ब्लेस।
Very taking the appreciation towards this gentleman because he's doing a noble job. Everybody is supporting this gentleman and he's doing a great job, sir.
In 2 months of time, you can well see the difference. Now, the people around there have got that mission ehsas which I was looking for, and they now understand the value of their water bodies, and they have started, they are now working with me shoulder to shoulder.
बिल्कुल कूड़ेदान बन गया था और ऐसा लग रहा था ये ज़मीन बन जाएगी, बंजर हो गई थी तकरीबन, लेकिन बाद में मंजूर अहमद वांगनू ने स्टेप उठाया। सफाई का बंदोबस्त पहले, तो उसके बाद पिछले 2 महीने से यहाँ पर काम चल रहा है। अब कुछ लग रहा है कि दरिया की सूरत इसने इख्तियार कर ली है।
जो ये वांगनू साहब है ना, उसने बहुत मदद किया हमको। अब गवर्नमेंट से हम यही अपील करते हैं, ये पहले 1 महीने पहले ये लगता था पूरा ज़मीन था, गाय था, कुत्ता था, सब। अब लगता है इधर पानी है, अब साफ पानी है। लेकिन गवर्नमेंट से यही अपील करेंगे हम, आप भी कुछ मदद कीजिए, मिल के करेंगे।
We restored this Khushal, sir. We have to see now how we can sustain it, which is most important.
जब समाज पूरा जुड़ जाता है तो कोई इम्पॉसिबल चीज़ नहीं रहती है। सिविल सोसाइटी ने जो यहाँ इनिशिएटिव लिया है काफ़ी काबिल गौर है, काबिल तारीफ है। In last 2 months, we have almost restored Kushal sir, and Gil sir is going to start. Nala Amir Khan, which connects Nagin Pokhribal with the Gil sir, is also being restored through the Lake and Waterway Development Authorities. Our future plan is to restore the water transports and water channels which were their existence in 1970s and 80s in Kashmir. Environment restoration and maintenance is the collective responsibility. Neither administration nor municipal committee can alone do it. It's our collective responsibility. I appeal to all of you on the eve of World Environment Day to have a good environment and work collectively.
Today being International Environmental Day, I'm so happy to inform you that today we have thrown open navigation system from Pokhribal to Gilsar. We, along with Worthi Divisional Commissioner Sahab, District Commissioner Sahab, SMC Commissioner Sahab, Irrigation Commissioner Sahab, and VC Vice Chairman, Lakes and Waterways, they all came today in a shikara, like as we used to take 30 years back. Exactly like that, we took a shikara ride. We have accomplished the mission Ehsaas, which we started almost about 3 months back. I am so happy today. My compliments to my team, Nelco. My compliments to my another team, NATA, Nigin Tourist Trader Association, who worked day and night with me to accomplish this mission.
हमारे अलग अलग महकमा और सिविल सोसाइटी ने जो काम की शुरुआत की थी, आज उसका रिजल्ट दिख रहा है। म्यूनसिपल कमिश्नर श्री अथर और उनकी जो टीम है, सभी एम्प्लॉयज़, इवन संडे भी नहीं देखते थे तो संडे के दिन भी साफ सफाई के लिए रास्ते पर उतर आते थे। नए जो वाइस चेयरमैन लेक एंड वाटरवेज डेवलपमेंट अथॉरिटी से आए हुए हैं बशीर चौधरी, उन्होंने भी जो है इस पर काफ़ी बड़ी लगन से काम को शुरुआत किया है। डिप्टी कमिश्नर्स, इरिगेशन डिपार्टमेंट, वो उनका सबका सहयोग इसमें लग रहा है। जो सिविल सोसाइटी है नालको की हेडिंग में श्री मंजूर वांगनू उसको हेड कर रहे हैं, वो इसमें जो है पब्लिक पार्टिसिपेशन देते हुए उसको साफ सफाई का जिम्मा कर रही है।
So today the people around this Zadibal area, Khoshal sir, Gil sir, they welcomed us, as especially Divisional Commissioner Sahab. Even they put a shawl on his shoulder, which gave me sort of a, goosebumps. So watching these people, how they are happy now. That time was when people would tell them that it's gone, Khoshal sir is gone, Gil sir is gone. No, nothing is impossible. Everything is possible. Let us do with good intentions. Let us help each other. Let us restore these water bodies. Whenever, where our authorities will do the work, we the people must give them helping hand. We must join with them, because without people's participation, nothing is possible.
Mission Asha's Wetland Ecosystem Restoration, a way forward. It's a kind of experience sharing what he crafted, like autoethnography style, we can tell that. Please share your opinion and your post your questions. Please come.
Thank you very much for watching this film very keenly. Ehsaas is basically an Urdu word that's in a realization. The first thing which the protagonist, Mr. Manzoor Ahmed Wangnu, he is a very rich businessman of Srinagar. When President Bill Clinton had come to India long back, he went to his shop and purchased shawl from him. So he became very famous throughout the world and country. But his persuasion and passion for these reservation of these lakes and water bodies, basically he lives on the banks of one lake that's called Nigin Lake. It's a very famous lake, and he has taken it as a passion to safeguard, because Kashmir was till very recent past had a very long these water channels, and it was very famous for this water transportation. But due to the negligence and careless attitude of the people who have started them as a dumping grounds, this is the story of every good water body. This is maybe it a Dal Lake, Nigin Lake, or even a Wuller Lake. We have lost a lot of water bodies, But this person has now given a hope. But if because this has added one worse thing, that people have now started encroaching these lands, because once they become the dumping grounds, then they fill this dump in with the mud and other things and get constructions around. So that is another worry which we are having these days. So he is now on a mission, and believe me, whatever we have seen, there is no exaggeration in it. We have seen the transformation within this 2-3 months. Once the first shot which of the film, it was definitely 3-4 months away. The film was like that, and now the dedication, and constantly people are working there for the last 6-7 months now. These dredgers and these people are there, and this is how this film has been made, and it's based on no fiction and no exaggeration of this secret, because it's a free secret film. And if message is, if the people's participation is to eradicate any evil from the society, it is possible. We need only passion, dedication. Then government also joins hands, but people's movement should start from somewhere. Thank you very much for watching the film. If any comments or questions you have, I may be able to answer some of them.
We just got to know the other side of the fold. Kashmir sitting here in Tamil Nadu, what we have a picture, and today what we saw, I mean, what an amazing transformation of, establishing the ecosystem. Sir, we should appreciate the filmmaker, even the involvement of civil society in controlling these dump. So again, it is the behavioral change that, the change should start from me rather than expecting from someone else. Thank you.
Thank you. Anything from students? Was the message clear? There was no some language barrier?
Hello, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please.
So film is very hard documentary. I think starting is so beautiful. All shots are very communicated to all. But I think music every time is same, or I think you avoid music. It give more information than you avoid music.
Well taken, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Anybody else? So thank you very much.
So, in this 14th Prakriti Film Festival, Swachh Bharat session, we have seen 4 films. Raho Swachh Jio Mast, campaign Kolkata by Mridul Gupta. Sarpanch Ki Bhumika Aur Kare, Swachh Bharat Mission Gramin by Devendra Chopra. Transforming India, Badalda Bharat by Mohammad Gauss. Mission Hazas, Wetland Ecosystem Restoration, A Way Forward by Abdul Rashid Bhatt. All the films are excellent, and it's giving some message and some information for each and everybody. In my view, documentaries are visual documents of projects. It's disseminating all kind of information in a simple way to all level of the community. It's showing the lifestyle, culture, tradition, problems and solutions also. For an example, today in this festival in Swachh Bharat session, we have seen some states' hazardous waste and dump yards also. At the side, we have seen the solutions like its management and do's and don'ts, what we have to do to save our Mother Earth. Really, it's an alarm for all. Raho Swachh Jio Mast. With these words, I wish to conclude the session. I convey my hearty thanks for the organizers for this great opportunity. Thank you to all. For not only for the films, for all the things we need the feedback. So this is the feedback session. We are expecting the feedback from the EMRC directors and the employees from the EMRC, the professors, filmmakers, directors, producers, students from other colleges and universities. Please give your feedback. Now I am welcoming the EMRC directors to give your feedback. If you are appreciating, we are happy and we will continue it. If you are giving suggestions, we will correct in future. Please. I welcome all the directors of EMRC to come to dais. Please. Yes, sir.
Well, I congratulate CEC for organizing such a magnificent documentary festival, which showcases the most interesting, kind of national level developmental programs. Secondly, I congratulate UMRC Kamraj University for being the nicest host ever and the grand hospitality that you have provided to all of us, making participation in this a very, very happy, kind of occasion. And then I also, kind of congratulate all the students of Kamraj University and Media and Communication here, who has been, kind of vibrantly participating. I've never seen such a dynamic crowd anywhere. So I congratulate all of you and keep this up. And you are the real promising, kind of constituency that I think have been spectators of this magnificent film festival. Thank you all once again.
Well, I'm really grateful and thankful to the organizers because I got a beautiful opportunity to see all these documentary films. And because I had been a documentary maker also, I would like to share one thing, that making documentary is a very difficult task. It is not like fiction or there's a story, characters and all that. And what I feel that making documentary is it's just like a sugar-coated pill, medicine. So it is very challenging because you have to communicate the message also in a very creative way. So what I found that there was some beautiful documentaries were there. I must congratulate all the directors, those who are present here and those who are not present here. And the second thing, I must congratulate to the organizers, the hospitality they have provided. I mean, the day I have reached here from the airport till now, thank you so much, Murli sir, and the organizers, the Madurai Kamraj University. Let's have a big round of applause for the Madurai Kamraj University and particularly EMRC Madurai. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
On behalf of EMRC, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur, Central University Sagar, Madhya Pradesh, I congratulate S. Murli, Director of EMRC Madurai, and his team to organize such a wonderful film festival, and all the spectators who always present during all screenings of the films. So it is a wonderful participation from the Department of Mass Communication from this university. I congratulate all the award receivers in these film festivals. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, I forgot one more thing, that the big credit goes to CEC. I'm thankful to the director CEC and Sunil Mehruji, because I can understand the hard work and the preparations which are going on since a couple of months. So a big round of applause for CEC also. Thank you.
Here in our midst, Professor Vasudevan. He is a member syndicate in our Madurai Kamraj University and is a well-known scientist at SICRI, the CSIR institution. He wants to have a few words, please. Please.
So, very good afternoon to all. So, just 5 minutes before I came here, the Vice Chancellor asked me to see that. The topic is very nice, that is environment development and human and Swachh Bharat. Because India is now, it is G20 chairmanship of Narendra Modi ji, sir. The environment, I can say that it will cover all. You can say that climate change. We are talking about the climate change means it involves the renewable energy and clean water and etc. 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 So what my suggestion is, this last film I seen that the cleaning of water and other things. So we have to give the what I can say that the people to drink the water, which water is best and which water is not best. I can say the few example that fluoride was affected by almost 19 states of India, and you can say arsenic is affected by the Bengal region. So you can make the documentary film for the society of in the lower level. Don't take this type of water, go for the another water. So this is the example that we have to say awareness to the people not knowing to take the arsenic affected water, fluoride affected water. So this will be very much useful for the India. Secondly, we are all educated, you have to go to the CO2. Now we are talking about climate change. Because of climate change is the CO2 in atmosphere. So we have to teach how the CO2 is affecting our body. For that you have to take the documentary film for the people. Like the clean energy, now we are talking about the batteries and hydrogen and everything. So what cause the vehicle is running with diesel and petrol, and what is the benefit oriented to the clean fuel like hydrogen and oxygen. So such type of films are very, very essential for the India, a country like India. So this I want to emphasize like this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your suggestions, sir. We will do it in the coming years. Yeah, please, sir.
Just one thing which I just want to share about his film. The word has been used, ehsaas, right? Realization is a very superficial word of ehsaas. You just do not understand what ehsaas mean. Ehsaas is something which touches our heart, which touches our emotion. And that is the emotion that has made people do that, wonders. Merely realization, I realize a lot of things every day happening and see accidents happening, change in global environment and various other things. लेकिन जब तक ये एहसास नहीं होगा, तब तक शायद आप नहीं कर पाएंगे. इसलिए शब्दों का और translation बड़ा difficult proposition होता है. Even if we use some words, it has got different meaning. So friends, let's bear with it and let's understand what ehsaas means.
I invite one or two students from other colleges to share their feedback. From Fatima College, American College. Please come fast.
American College.
You can talk in Tamil also, please. Students, you are from the media background.
Hi ma'am, I'm Harini from Fatima College. Overall, this festival was very useful for us, especially because we are media students. We have to take documentaries in future as well. So it was very useful on the whole, especially when it's topics concerning social issues and how to bring people out of it. So I think it was a very useful event, and we look forward to more such events and opportunities to participate in many other film festivals. So thank you so much for this wonderful event on the whole.
Thank you, Harini.
சாம் அண்ணனை கொடு கொடுத்தா பேச மாட்டேன்.
பேசுகிறோம், யாரா பேசுனா பேசுகிறேன்.
ஹரிஷ் அண்ணன்
பேசுகிறான், கூப்பிடு. ஹரிஷ் பேசுகிறேன். பாட்டு இல்லைடா, பேசணும்.
So the program is moving to an end, and now we have a lunch break for 45. 2:15 you have to be inside. So request all to come, return back as soon as possible, and thank you.
மாணவர்களுக்கு ஒரு அறிவிப்பு. இப்போ லஞ்ச் பிரேக்குக்கு நம்ம எல்லாரும் சாப்பிட போகலாம். 2:15க்குள்ளே எல்லாரும் இங்கே மறுபடியும் சீட்டில் அமரும்படி கேட்டுக்கொள்ளப்படுகிறார்கள். அதை விட இன்னொரு விஷயம் என்னென்னா, வேல்டிக்ட்ரி முடிஞ்சதுக்கப்புறம் தான் உங்களுக்கான பார்ட்டிசிபேஷன் சர்டிஃபிகேட் இஷ்யூ பண்ணுவாங்க. அதனால வேல்டிக்ட்ரி ஃபங்க்ஷன் முடிஞ்சதுக்கப்புறம் எல்லாம் போனதுக்கப்புறமும் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் இங்கேயே இருந்து உங்களோட சர்டிஃபிகேட் வாங்கிக்கலாம். இப்போதைக்கு நம்ம எல்லாரும் சாப்பிட்றதுக்காக போகலாம். நன்றி.
So good afternoon, everyone. Now we have an interesting documentary titled as Mushroom, the Magical Fungi and directed by Prashant Kuhikar. So moving on to the documentary.
A beautiful country in Southeast Asia is a region blessed with rich ecosystems and biodiversity. And the west state of Gujarat is a land of outstanding natural beauty. It holds a strategic position due to its dense forest and wide range of ecological diversity. Looking down from the skies during the monsoon, we see vast and dense forest covers of Gujarat. But underneath this cover, there is an equally dense, visible, fascinating, but unexplored world. Let me take you on the journey of this world. The world of a unique vegetation, sometimes also known as the food from gods. This world is the world of mushrooms, a type of fungi. Gujarat is blessed and reported with a range of about 200 mushrooms and yet to be explored.
People make use of mushrooms in the food, and wide ranges of applications in terms of medicinal importances is also being employed. It is the nature's gift, or rather the gift from the god to the human beings, as no other attendant onto the mushrooms as per the literature survey.
Mushrooms are fleshy, spore-bearing fruiting bodies, typically produced above ground soil or on its food source. Mushrooms come in variety of different shapes, sizes and colors. Mostly, mushrooms are found in moist areas like forests, fields, tree branches and wastelands. Mushrooms benefit humans as they are used from food to fodder, side dish to the main course, vegetarians to medicine, and as an alternative source of conceptual medicine.
ये वासना मशरूम यो आमी घरली जाय जहन नि सकाही नाही जहन घरली जाय जहन नि तापमा वाव जहन नि मगा हुंतेना ये 2-3 दिवस उपयोग ही कर जहन आणि द जहन नि लांबे टाइम सुधी आमी ती पीठ आमी ती चालव जहन.
Have also been an important revenue source for rural Gujarat communities.
બહેનો માટે આ સારામાં સારો ઉદ્યોગ છે. પશુપાલન સાથે મશરૂમની ખેતી પણ કરી શકાય છે અને ઘેર બેઠા આવક મળી શકે છે.
All have seen or heard about the mushroom. Is how gets its uniqueness from two components, the spore and the mycelium. At the correct moisture, temperature and nutrients, the spore from the mushroom body travel and sprinkle on the ground forming the hyphae, to form the mushroom mycelium. This is where the magic happens, and mushroom gets their dietary and medicinal qualities.
દાથી ખાતા આવ્યા જે બાપ જે આવવાથી છે આ ઝેરી આવે
Qualities one by one. Typically, we can find two types of mushrooms in the forest: edible and poisonous. Scientific base states that an edible mushroom is composed of 88 to 90% water, 4 to 5% protein, 5% carbohydrates, and the rest are minerals and vitamins. Mushrooms are usually considered a substitute for animal protein. They make excellent food for diabetic and heart patients. Mushrooms adorn an aesthetic taste, help improve health, and help treat a few incurable diseases.
મશરૂમ જેવો એક ખાદ્ય પદાર્થ કુદરતી રીતે પેદા થતું હોય છે અને માનવ જીવનને મળતું હોય છે. આ એટલું બધું પ્રોટીન માનવ જીવનને પૂરું પાડે છે કે બીજી કોઈ પ્રોટીન માટે વસ્તુ ના લે તો આ મશરૂમ આપણને એક પ્રોટીનના રૂપમાં મળી રહે છે.
Mushrooms are miniature pharmaceutical industries. Mushrooms could provide new antibiotics, antiviral and immune-boosting compounds and chemotherapies.
આપણે જમીનમાંથી મશરૂમ ટાઈપ જ પેલા બોલ જેવા હોય એમાં આપણે ચાંદા નીકળે કઈ એમાં યુઝ કરતા છે. ચાંદા પેલા રૂજાવ માટે એનું પેલો પાવડર જેવું એમાંથી નીકળે જે અમે લગાવતા છે.
Cultivating mushrooms is an art and nature's hidden miracle. Typically, for any cultivation, we would require farmland. However, a mushroom can grow over any suitable moist surface and grow at home. Many women from rural areas have started cultivating mushrooms in their courtyards. They are getting special training from different village-level organizations, after which they become independent and start growing mushrooms in a 21-day cycle.
અત્યાર સુધીમાં 1000થી વધુ ખેડૂત ભાઈઓ અને ખાસ કરીને મહિલાઓ તાલીમ મેળવીને સ્વરોજગારી મેળવતા થયા છે. ટૂંકા ગાળામાં ઓછા ખર્ચે પૂરક આવક મેળવવા માટે ખાસ કરીને ગામડાના જે બહેનો છે એના માટે મશરૂમ ઉત્પાદન શ્રેષ્ઠ વ્યવસાય છે.
The mushroom plant has the unique characteristic of being harvested for 3 months continuously. This helps the rural women earn livelihood for their families, thus empowering them with their identity. Even though cultivated in rural areas, mushrooms are present in urban regions, be it in exotic dishes, nutritional recipes, healthy delicacies, and medicinal benefits.
इंडिया में वेजिटेरियन है मैक्सिमम लोग, तो बहुत कम मशरूम खाते हैं. बेसिकली प्रॉब्लम लोगों को ये है कि मशरूम का जो माउथ फील है वो बहुत च्यूई है. तो च्यूई माउथ फील के कारण लोगों को ऐसा फील होता है कि वो नॉन वेज है, बट मशरूम इज़ 100% वेजिटेरियन. इट इज़ अ फंगाई विच इज़ गुड फॉर हेल्थ. तो होता क्या है कि हेल्थ तो बेनिफिट है ही, टेस्ट भी है साथ में. सो एज अ फूड लवर मेरे लिए तो मशरूम एक ब्लेसिंग की तरह है.
My curiosity for learning about mushrooms has taken me to an unexpected and fascinating discovery of the visibly invisible world of mushrooms. Whenever there is rain, there will be fungi, and whenever there are fungi, there will be mushrooms. With their dietary, medicinal, and socio-economic benefits, I have realized that mushrooms are like nuts, bolts, and oil of a perfectly tuned machine of our nature's ecosystem. Although found as a monsoon gift, this tiny fungus has in itself the constituent property of Mother Earth. So, reserve, nurture, and conserve them.
Before welcoming the director of this documentary onto the stage, I want to give an intro about him. Prashant Kuhikar is currently working as a production assistant at the Educational Multimedia Research Center of Gujarat University. He holds a master's degree in mass communication and journalism from Gujarat University and is currently pursuing his doctoral degree in the domain of audience perspective in regional cinema. He has been an associate director for a Gujarat movie, Mission Mummy 2016, that was documented. That's it. So I welcome sir onto the stage.
Hello. Okay. First of all, I thanks to CEC Director Nadda sir for this special screening. Thank you, madam. The film Mushroom, Magical Fungi, it's basically about the Gujarat forest, its importance of human health, it's like a socio-economy side, then livelihood of women's and medicinal aspects. It's a totally research-based documentary film, and the thoughts came in my mind. In Gujarat, mushroom is like a non-vegetarian. Always people say it is a non-vegetarian. And then I researched and about the data collection. The mushroom is very important for the health, first of all. And in forest area, during the monsoon season, there are many mushrooms for the health and medicinal. So we have, I think, largest area of forest in Gujarat, two districts. One is Dang and another is Devgarh Baria. So there are like 7 days shooting and 3 days editing. And this film nominated in Fungi Film Festival, USA, Portland. Thank you, sir.
Anyone have any suggestion about this documentary can come forward. Thank you. So next we have a documentary, The First Flight by K. Gopinath.
Planet Earth is home for many species of flora and fauna. Of them, the most wonderful and spectacular are the avian species. Birds are omnipresent. They live in forests, rural and urban areas. Among them, aerial birds are most often sighted as they live in proximity to the human settlements. I am going to narrate the lifestyle of a beautiful bird which lives in the neighborhood of human settlement. Accidentally, I came across the habitat of this bird near my home in Mysuru, a city in South Indian state of Karnataka. I'm fortunate enough to get the opportunity to study its behavior. The bird is none other than the Indian grey hornbill, which is one of the most commonly found hornbills in the Indian subcontinent. There are 10 species of hornbills found in the Indian subcontinent. They are the Malabar grey hornbill, Malabar pied hornbill, the great hornbill, rufous-necked hornbill, oriental pied hornbill, wreathed hornbill, brown hornbill, Nicondum hornbill, the Sri Lankan grey hornbill, and the Indian grey hornbill. Karnataka is one of the best places to spot 4 of them. They are found in the forests, rural and urban areas. They live in large trees. Hornbills are unique birds and are often called as the farmers of the forest. They disperse the seeds of many trees and thereby contribute for keeping the forest alive. The Indian grey hornbill is a medium-sized hornbill measuring around 60 centimeters in length. The upper parts are greyish-brown and there is a slight trace of a pale supercilium. The ear coverts are darker in color. The flight feathers of the wing are dark brown with a whitish tip. The tail has a white tip and a dark subterminal band. The male has a dark bill, whereas the female has yellowish bill. The bare skin around the eye is dark in the male but pale reddish in females. The call of hornbills is a squealing call, somewhat like that of a black kite. Hornbills have a red iris and the eyelids have eyelashes. The casque is short and pointed. These birds are known to spend most of their time on tall trees. The flight is heavy and involves flapping intermittently with long glides. They feed on fruits and berries from fig trees, insects, reptiles, small birds, and rarely they feed on slightly bigger birds as well. During dusk, Indian grey hornbills enjoy mud bath. They play with mud to get rid of larvae and other insects. are found in pairs or small groups. Hornbill pairs are formed after mid-air acrobatics called cask butting between competing males. The winner male presents delicious fruits like figs to the female. The female then accepts the winning male as her partner. Some of the experts opine that the lifespan of Indian grey hornbills is approximately 8 to 10 years. The hornbills attain the adult age at approximately 1.5 to 2 years of age. The hornbill pair then spends time away from the larger flock in search of a tree cavity to nest in. Indian grey hornbills usually nest in hollows of all trees like yellow flame tree, also called as copper pod. An existing hollow may be excavated further according to the requirements. Once a large enough and suitable tree cavity is found, the pair monitors the area for some time for ascertaining the safety, and if the cavity is safe, then they will nest in that hollow. The life of hornbills is not so easy. There is a competition for ownership of the tree cavity posed by birds like myna parakeets. Further, the cavity is cleaned and made ready for breeding. Hornbills are so intelligent that the nest is designed in order to protect the eggs and chicks from rain and heavy winds. The hornbills exhibit strange behaviors like is when female had not returned to the tree for a few hours. On returning, the male did not welcome the female and was upset for some time. Finally, the female could persuade the male. Hornbills have a very unique breeding and nesting habits. The nesting season is from March to May every year. 15 to 20 days after mating, the female enters the nest. After entering the nest, the female hornbill starts plastering the opening of the cavity using feces and mud pellets. The opening will be vertical and width is enough to put its beak outside for receiving the food. This marks the beginning of the nesting season. The female seals herself in the nest cavity for months at a stretch. She lays the eggs and hatches the chicks. The clutch varies from 1 to 5 white eggs. During the nesting season, the male provides food 15 to 20 times a day to the mother and chicks inside the nest. The mother receives the food and then feeds the chicks. During the breeding season, female and young ones are completely dependent on the male for their survival. They depend on the male till the juveniles reach maturity. If the male bird unfortunately dies during the breeding season, then that will also result in the death of the female and young ones. While inside the nest, the female sheds her flight feathers and incubates the eggs. Usually, the incubation period is for 40 to 45 days. The regrowth of the female's feathers coincides with the maturity of the chicks. At that point, the nest is broke open. Hornbills tend to use the same nest year after year. Approximately after 4 weeks from the commencement of nesting, the chicks start making shrill calls. This marks the hatching of the chicks. After the chicks develop the capability of consuming the food, the female comes out of the cavity and remains confined in the tree for around 5 weeks. The opening of the cavity is resealed in order to protect the chicks from the predators and competitors. At the same time, papaya leaves are used to avoid ants entering the cavity. Hornbills usually eat berries and fruits, but the diet differs during the breeding season. They feed on grasshoppers, insects, and garden lizards as well. The parents continue to feed chicks until they reach 40 to 45 days of age. The opening of the nest is widened so that the chicks can observe the flying skills of their parents. At this point, they are considered as independent. The young will be called out of the nest by the parents with loud and ferocious voice. After hearing the call, the chicks come out of the nest and start living with their parents. For every 2 to 3 days, the chicks come out one after the other. Once the chicks grow, they live an independent life, away from their parents. I'm fortunate enough to get this opportunity to learn the behavior and life cycle of Indian grey hornbills. It is our bounded deer, more so the hornbills. These birds are indicators of the richness and diversity of the environment. And the life of hornbills goes on. Birds are sensitive. It is our responsibility on each one of us to conserve the nature, more so the birds. Let us pledge ourselves to protect the birds so that the birds will survive for longer time.
So next we have another documentary, Education on the Board, A New Hope for Tomorrow by K. Mtaj Biol Hassan. Thank you. We are moving on to the documentary.
বিশ্ববাসী আজ দেখবি আয় এসো চলন বিলের এলাকায় দেখো বর্ষার জলে ভেসে যায় চলন বিল এলাকা ধরে পানি থাকতো ৮-৯ মাস দুইটা করে ফসল হতো কেউ বা খেত মেরে মাছ কেউ বা খেত মেরে মাছ পানির লহর ঢেউ খেলায় তোরা বর্ষার জলে ভেসে যায় বিলচলন এলাকা ভাইরে ভয়াবহ জলাকার বর্ষাকালে ৮০ ভাগ লোক থাকতে হইতো নৌকার পর কত মায়ের কোল খালি হইতো ওই সময় কত মায়ের কোল খালি হইতো ওই সময় বর্ষার জলে ভেসে যায় দেখো
This is Cholonbil, the biggest wetland in the northeastern region of Bangladesh. As the wetland is inundated 8 to 9 months a year, the inhabitants of this area are completely at the mercy of the environment for survival. The only way these people can move around and communicate in the wet season is by boat. The short dry season allows only one crop, and the people have turned to fishing as their only source of income. Naturally, with such meager resources to be trapped, the people live well below the poverty line. And as communication in this region is poor at best, infrastructural benefits are almost non-existent. The children suffer the most with limited access to education. This has been the way of life for generations. The only thing they can hope for is luck. How much longer will they be prisoners of fate? Who will show them the way out of this plight?
নতুন চাঁদ হলো উদয় তোরা কে যাবি ওই পাঠশালায় তোরা কে যাবি ওই পাঠশালায় নতুন চাঁদ হলো উদয় তোরা পাঠশালায় তোরা কে যাবি ওই পাঠশালায় বিশ্বজুড়ে সুনাম করে নৌকার উপর পাঠশালায় বেতন ছাড়া লেখা পড়া শিশু বৃদ্ধ সকলায় এমন সুন্দর স্কুল পাবি কোথায় এমন সুন্দর স্কুল পাবি কোথায় তোরা কে যাবি ওই পাঠশালায় তোরা কে যাবি ওই পাঠশালায়
চলনবিল এলাকায় আমার জন্ম এবং এখানেই বেড়ে ওঠা। এই চলনবিলে বর্ষাকালে অধিকাংশ অঞ্চলই পানির নিচে থাকে, অনেক স্কুল বন্ধ থাকে, আর অনেক স্কুলে যাওয়ার পথটা পানির নিচে চলে যায়। বাচ্চারা স্কুলে যেতে পারে না, বছরে একটা ভালো একটা সময়। সেজন্য আমি চিন্তা করে দেখলাম যে স্কুলটাকে যদি বাচ্চাদের কাছে পৌঁছানো যায় তাহলে তাদের জন্য পড়ালেখাটা সহজ হয়ে পড়বে। এভাবেই নৌকাকে স্কুল ও লাইব্রেরিতে কনভার্ট করে আমরা এই কার্যক্রমটা শুরু করি।
আমি তোমাদেরকে একটা কবিতা পড়াবো, তোমরা দেখো বার করছো সবাই? আমাদের কবিতার নাম হলো আদর্শ ছেলে।
These floating schools have sufficient facilities. Teacher-student ratios are adequate. All the boats have solar panels to run computers and multimedia equipment which ensure a decent education. An emphasis is on educating the girls as they are the most deprived in any backward third world society. Teachers are generally selected from the local communities.
চলনবিল এলাকার যে সমস্ত জায়গায় আমাদের নৌকা স্কুলগুলো আছে সেই সমস্ত জায়গার বাসিন্দাদেরই শিক্ষিকা হিসেবে নিয়োগ দেওয়া হয়ে থাকে। যেহেতু আমাদের স্কুলে যে সমস্ত ছাত্রছাত্রী পড়াশোনা করে তাদের অধিকাংশেরই পিতামাতা লেখাপড়া জানে না, সেই কারণে স্কুল ছুটির পরেও তাতে শিক্ষার্থীরা শিক্ষিকার সাথে যোগাযোগ রক্ষা করতে পারে। এই কারণে শিক্ষিকাকে ওই এলাকা থেকে নিয়োগ দেওয়া হয়ে থাকে।
ফ্যামিলি মানে পরিবার। মাই ফ্যামিলি লিভস ইন এ ভিলেজ। কি হবে? আমার পরিবার গ্রামে বাস করে। মাই মাদার ইজ এ প্রাইমারি স্কুল টিচার। আমার মা হয় একজন প্রাথমিক বিদ্যালয়।
এই স্কুল আমাদের ঘাটে ঘাটে থেকে তুলে নিয়ে আসে। এই স্কুলে ম্যাডাম আমাদের খুব ভালো করে পড়ান। রাত্রিতে পড়ার জন্য লাইট দিয়েছেন, মাঝে মধ্যে ওষুধ দেন, বই খাতা কলম সব ফ্রি দেয়। কম্পিউটারে নাম লেখা শেখান, ইংরেজিতে ও বাংলাতে আমরা নাম লিখি। এই কম্পিউটারে আমরা মজার মজার কার্টুন দেখি, যেমন মিনার কার্টুন ও মন্টে ফন্টেন।
এই নৌকা স্কুলে পড়তে এদের বাবা মা সবাই মানে খুব ইচ্ছা। তারপরে এখানে নৌকা তাদের বাড়িঘাটে আসে, ছেলে মেয়েদের বই খাতা কলম সম্পূর্ণ ফ্রিতে দেওয়া হয়। তারপরে হচ্ছে অল্প ছাত্র নিয়ে পড়ানো হয়। বন্যার সময় অন্যান্য স্কুল ডুবে যায়, সেখানে তো অনেক দিন স্কুল বন্ধ থাকে, ছেলে মেয়েদের পড়াশোনার অনেক ক্ষতি হয়। নৌকা স্কুলে ওষুধপত্র দেওয়া হয়, কম্পিউটার শেখানো হয়। এই কারণে তারা আমাদের স্কুলে নৌকা স্কুলে পড়তে দিতে ইচ্ছা। অনেক বাবা মাই আসে, দেখেন তাদের ছেলে মেয়ে কেমন পড়াশোনা করতেছে, তারা দেখে ভালো। আমাদের এই স্কুলে প্রতি মাসে পরীক্ষা হয়, একবার করে প্যারেন্টস মিটিং হয়, তাদের সামনে রেজাল্ট দেওয়া হয়।
ছেলে মেয়ে লেখাপড়া দিকে বই খাতা এবং কলম আমাদের কিনে দেওয়া আপনাদের সাহায্য হয়। ছেলে মেয়ে লেখাপড়া ভালো করুক। আপনার এখানে দেশে বাড়ির ঘাটে নৌকা নিয়ে এসে আমাদের ছেলে মেয়েকে তুলে তুলে নিয়ে লেখাপড়া শিখে তো।
Both schools operate classes from grade 1 to 4. They make up their own course outline for the first 2 grades and shift to the government curriculum from 3, so that the graduates have access to government schools once they pass grade 4.
নৌকা স্কুলে ক্লাস 1 থেকে 3 পর্যন্ত পড়ছি, পরে দুর্গাপুর সরকারি প্রাথমিক বিদ্যালয়ে এখন আমি পড়ি।
সিধুলাই স্বনির্ভর সংস্থার
পক্ষে যে নৌকা স্কুল পরিচালনা করছে, নৌকা স্কুলের পড়ালেখার মান বেশ উন্নত। আমার স্কুলে অনেক শিক্ষার্থী ওখান থেকে আসছে এবং তাদের গুণগত মান ভালো। চলনবিল এলাকা হিসাবে আসলে রিমোট এলাকার জন্য নৌকা স্কুল একটা অভিনব পদ্ধতি। এটা আসলে গুণগত যুগোপযোগী আমি মনে করি।
In Cholonbil, electricity is very rare, and only means of light after sunset is the traditional oil lamp. These floating schools have been godsend, as the surplus energy from the solar panels provide free rechargeable lamps for the students to work at home. It also helps the students' families to get some work done at night.
আমাদের মেয়ে নৌকার স্কুলে যাওয়ার কারণে আমরা লাইট পাইছি। আমাদের তেল কিনতে টাকা লাগতেছে না, খাতা সেলাই করতেছি, রাত্রে ভাত পানি খাচ্ছি, আমার ছেলে মেয়েরা পড়াশোনা করতেছে, আরও বাইরের অন্য অন্য কাজ আমরা এই আলো দিয়ে করতেছি।
Education is a continuous process, and only education can make significant change to people's lives. Another such concept, Shidhulai Shonirbhar Sangstha, was introduced in this area, which is the boat library. As with the schools, these libraries have internet facilities as well as a vast catalogue of library books.
এই নৌ গ্রন্থাগারে 1500 বই আছে। প্রত্যেকটি স্পটে 2 ঘন্টা 30 মিনিট অবস্থান করে এবং সপ্তাহে 3 দিন এখানে কার্যক্রম পরিচালনা করে থাকে। এখানে সায়েন্স ফিকশন, বাংলা একাডেমি, গল্প, উপন্যাস এবং একাডেমিক বইগুলো তারা ইউজাররা পেয়ে থাকে। এখানে কম্পিউটার একটি সেকশন আছে। এই সেকশন থেকে তারা এমএস ওয়ার্ড, এক্সেল, পাওয়ার পয়েন্ট 3 মাসের প্রশিক্ষণ কার্যক্রম নিয়ে থাকে। এবং আরেকটি বিষয় হলো এখানে ইন্টারনেট অ্যাক্সেস করতে পারে তারা। এই ইন্টারনেট অ্যাক্সেসের মধ্য দিয়ে তারা ইমেল করতে পারে, পেপার পড়তে পারে এবং রেজাল্ট সংগ্রহ করতে পারে। এক্ষেত্রে দেখা যায় যে পূর্বে যেগুলো ছিল না এই চলনবিলে বা এই অত্র এলাকায়, এই নৌ গ্রন্থাগার এসে তাদের সেবা এবং সুবিধা নিশ্চিত করে দিয়েছে এই নৌ গ্রন্থাগার।
আমি এইচএসসিতে পড়াশোনা করি। আমরা বাড়িতে যে সময়টুকু নষ্ট করি সেই সময়টুকু আমরা এই নৌকা লাইব্রেরিতে এসে গুরুত্বপূর্ণ কাজে ব্যবহার করে থাকি। আমরা এই নৌকা লাইব্রেরি থেকে বিভিন্ন ধরনের বই নিতে পারি, যেমন একাডেমির বই, গল্পের বই, উপন্যাস, এমনকি এখান থেকে বই নিয়ে যে আমরা 7 দিন পরে তো 1 সপ্তাহ বাসায় রাখতে পারি।
People of all ages can have free access.
আমার বয়স হলো 73 বছর। আমি নৌকায় স্কুলে লাইব্রেরিতে আসি এবং এই ঘাটে ঘাটে থেকে ছেলে মেয়ে নেয় এবং ঘাটে ঘাটে আবার পৌঁছা দেয় এবং আমার নাতিরা আসে এখানে বই পড়ে, আমি পড়ে আনন্দ পাই। তারপরে ধরেন এই স্কুলে তারা লেখাপড়া শেখে এবং তারা বই পড়ে এবং কম্পিউটার শিখতে পারে এবং কম্পিউটারে দরখাস্ত লেখে তারা। এতে আমরা খুব উপকৃত হচ্ছি।
Education means improving the quality of life of everyone. To raise the literacy rate, another new concept introduced here is the Adult Education Program, which has had a very encouraging response from the local women.
ছোটকালে লেখাপড়ার সুযোগ পাই নাই, তাই নদীর ঘাটে নৌকা আসে। হয়তো ছেলে মেয়ে আমার বড় হচ্ছে, লেখাপড়া শেখানোর দরকার, তাই এই সময় বয়স্ক সুযোগ পেয়েছি, তাই পড়ি।
Sustainable farming technique is one of the ethos of the organization. Training both brings scientists and agriculturists into the farming communities to address their needs.
মানুষ এত বেশি স্প্রে করে কীটনাশক দেয় না বেগুনের ক্ষেত্রে, ওই বেগুনটা বিষাক্ত হয়ে যায় বিষ দিলে পরে, এবং কীটনাশক ছিটিয়ে দেওয়ার পরে ওই বিষাক্ততা কয়েকদিন পর্যন্ত থাকে।
আমরা এই শিখেছি নৌকা, আমার এই ঘাটে আসার জন্য আমরা এগুলো শিখেছি। আমার অফিস থাকতে শিখতে হয়নি, আমরা অনেক কিছু শিখছি। বেগুনের পোকা কীভাবে মারা লাগবে, শাক সবজির পোকা কীভাবে মারা লাগবে, মিষ্টি কুমড়ার পোকা কীভাবে মারা লাগবে, আমরা এগুলো এই জায়গায় শিখেছি।
ওই পানি যদি বিষাক্ত হয় তাহলে আমরা কি করছি, ওই পানিটাই টিউবওয়েল দিয়ে তুলে খাচ্ছি। আর নিঃসন্দেহে আমরা চিন্তা করতেছি আমাদের কোনো ক্ষতি হচ্ছে না।
মনে করেন এই নৌকা আমাদের ঘাটে পাড়ে আসিয়ে আমরা ট্রেনিং করিয়ে অনেক উন্নতি পেয়েছি। মনে করেন যে জমির ধান হয়েছে 10 মণ 15 মণ, সেখানে ধান আমি 35 মণ হারে কাটছি এই পরামর্শ নিয়ে যায়। মনে করেন ক্ষতি পোকা পোকা আমার কোনো বিষ লাগেনি, এই পরামর্শতেই মনে করেন আমার সব কিছু হয়ে গেছে।
Almost 90,000 families have been directly benefited from the activities of the boat schools, which is significantly changing the scenario of Cholonbil. People who have been living here can now dream of a brighter future.
এভাবেই নৌকাকে আমরা স্কুল, লাইব্রেরি, ট্রেনিং সেন্টার এগুলোতে কনভার্ট করে প্রত্যন্ত অঞ্চলে মানুষের কাছে শিক্ষা, প্রযুক্তি, ইনফরমেশন, এগ্রিকালচার এ ধরনের অনেক সুবিধা পৌঁছে দিচ্ছি। আমাদের এই অর্গানাইজেশনটা শুরু 1998 সালে। পরে প্রত্যন্ত অঞ্চলগুলোতে পৌঁছানোর যেহেতু একমাত্র মাধ্যম নৌকা, এবং সেই জন্য নৌকা কেন্দ্রিক কার্যক্রমটা আমরা করে ফেলি 2002 সালে।
The boat school concept is not a localized theory of Bangladesh and can be adapted for other countries as well.
আমরা চেষ্টা করছি একটা ফ্লোটিং হাউজিং প্রজেক্ট তৈরির জন্য, যেন এটা সামনের দিনগুলোতে ফ্ল্যাট শেল্টার একই সাথে ক্লাইমেট রেফিউজিগুলোকে অ্যাকোমোডেট করতে পারে। আমরা চিন্তাভাবনা করছি ফ্লোটিং গার্ডেনিং অর্থাৎ ফ্লোটিং এগ্রিকালচার ডেভেলপের জন্য, যেন ক্লাইমেট চেঞ্জের পরিবর্তিত পরিস্থিতিতে মানুষজন স্বাভাবিকভাবে কৃষিকাজ এবং জীবনযাত্রা চালাতে পারে।
Countries with populated wetlands are prime. Let us all come forward and work together to address the effects of global warming unite. So, education on the boat is a new hope for tomorrow.
যেখানে চলে না গাড়ি, যায় না কোনো যানবাহন, সেখানে মোদের নৌকার বহর চলে যায় রে সর্বক্ষণ। যেখানে চলে না গাড়ি, যায় না কোনো যানবাহন, সেটাই মোদের নৌকার শিক্ষার বহর চলে যায় রে সর্বক্ষণ, চলে যায় রে সর্বক্ষণ। নিরক্ষর থাকবে না কেউ কোনো জায়গায়, নিরক্ষর থাকবে না কেউ কোনো জায়গায়। তোরা আইকে যাবি ওই পাঠশালায়, তোরা আইকে যাবি ওই পাঠশালায়। নতুন চাঁদ হয়েছে উদয়, তোরা
அனைவருக்கும் இனிய மாலை வணக்கங்கள். சிறப்பு விருந்தினர் வருகை புரிந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். பின் இருக்கையில் அமர்ந்துள்ள மாணவர்கள் முன்னால் உள்ள இருக்கையில் வந்து அமருமாறு கேட்டுக்கொள்ளப்படுகிறார்கள். பின் இருக்கைகளில் அமர்ந்துள்ள மாணவர்கள் முன்னால் உள்ள இருக்கைகளில் வந்து அமருமாறு கேட்டுக்கொள்ளப்படுகிறார்கள்.
Hello.
இந்த பின்னாடி ஹலோ லாஸ்ட் உள்ளதெல்லாம் 4th row ரைட் போடு. அம்மா வீசி எடுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்காரு, சொல்லுங்கம்மா. வீசி எடுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்காரு, சொல்லுங்க.
மாணவர்கள் பின்னால் இருப்பவர்கள் முன்னால் வந்து அமரவும். பாசமாக சொல்கிறோம். வாங்களேன், முன்னாடி வந்து உட்காருங்க, வாங்க.
சேர்லாம் உள்ள போமா. ஓகே.
Please be seated on your seats. Put your mobile phones on silent mode, please. அவரவர் இருக்கையில் அனைவரும் அமரவும். உங்களுடைய செல்லிடப்பேசிகளை சைலண்ட் மோடில் வைக்கவும். அனைவருக்கும் இனிய மாலை வணக்கங்கள். A very warm good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the valedictory of 14th Prakriti International Documentary Film Festival being organized by CEC New Delhi and AMRC Madurai Kamaraj University. Let us begin the function with Tamil Thai Valthu. I request everyone to kindly rise for the invocation.
நீராருங்கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகவுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிலமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you. And I request everyone to please be seated. Students, please keep silence. I request Mr. S. Murali, Director, EMRC, Madurai Kamaraj University. I request Mr. S. Murali, Director, EMRC, Madurai Kamaraj University to deliver the welcome address.
அனைவருக்கும் மாலை வணக்கம். Good afternoon to everybody. So all good things must come to an end. Today we are at the fag end of our 3-day festival. இந்த சர்வதேச ஆவண திரைப்பட திருவிழாவிற்கு திரைப்பட நிறுவனாவின் நிறைவு நாள் நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு வருகை தந்து எங்களை சிறப்பித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கும் மாண்புமிகு செய்தி மற்றும் விளம்பரத்துறை அமைச்சர் திரு எம்பி சாமிநாதன் அவர்களை மதுரை காமராஜர் பல்கலைக்கழகம் சார்பாகவும் கல்வி பல்கலைக்கழக ஊடக ஆய்வு மையம் சார்பாகவும் வரவேற்பதில் பெருமகிழ்ச்சி கொள்கின்றேன். I welcome Professor Avinash Chandra Pandey, the Director of Inter-University Accelerator Center in New Delhi, for this August function. பாரம்பரியமிக்க சென்னை பல்கலைக்கழகத்தின் துணைவேந்தர் முனைவர் திரு எஸ் கௌரி அவர்களை வரவேற்பதில் மிகவும் பெருமை கொள்கின்றேன். நமது பல்கலைக்கழக துணைவேந்தரும் ஏஎம்ஆர்சியின் நிர்வாகக்குழு தலைவருமான பேராசிரியர் ஜே குமார் அவர்களை வரவேற்பதில் பெருமை கொள்கின்றேன். I welcome the dynamic Professor J.B. Nadda, the Director of CEC, for this well-received function. And I welcome Sunil Meru, the Joint Director of this function. எங்களது அழைப்பை ஏற்று இங்கு வருகை இருந்து சிறப்பித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கும் அனைத்து ஆசிரியர் பெருமக்களுக்கும் மாண்புமிகு சட்டமன்ற உறுப்பினர் திரு தளபதி அவர்களுக்கும் பல்கலைக்கழக பேராசிரியர் அலுவலர்கள் மற்றும் மாணவர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் அனைவரையும் மறுவர என்று வரவேற்கின்றேன். இந்த 3 நாள் விழாவில் இந்தியாவின் பல்வேறு மாநிலங்களிலிருந்து இங்கு வருகை தந்து இந்த திரைப்பட ஆவண திருவிழாவில் கலந்து கொண்டு சிறப்பித்த அனைத்து சென்டரின் டைரக்டர் அவர்களையும் வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கிறதில் பெருமை கொள்கின்றேன். மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை வருக என்று வரவேற்கிறேன். நன்றி.
It's time to felicitate the dignitaries on the dais. I request Professor J. Kumar, Vice Chancellor of Madurai Kamaraj University, and Professor Jagat Bhushan Nadda, Director CEC, to felicitate Shri MP Swaminathan Sir, Honorable State Minister of Information and Publicity, Government of Tamil Nadu. I request Madurai Kamaraj University Vice Chancellor Professor J. Kumar Sir to honor Professor Avinash Chandra Pandey, Director IUAC. I request Madurai Kamaraj University Vice Chancellor I request Professor J. Kumar Sir to honor Professor S. Gauri, Vice Chancellor of University of Madras. J.B. Nadda Sir is honoring Professor Avinash Chandra Pandey Sir, Director IUAC. Now Vice Chancellor Sir is honoring University of Madras Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor S. Gauri. I request Professor J.B. Nadda Sir to felicitate Professor J. Kumar, Vice Chancellor of Madurai Kamaraj University. I request Professor J.B. Nadda Sir to felicitate Professor S. Gauri, Vice Chancellor, University of Madras. Now I request Professor J. Kumar, Vice Chancellor Sir, MKU, to felicitate Professor J.B. Nadda Sir, Director of CEC. Madurai Kamaraj University Vice Chancellor Professor J. Kumar sir will honor Madurai North MLA Mr. Ko Talabadi sir. I humbly invite Madurai Kamaraj University Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor J. Kumar sir for the presidential address.
வணக்கம், அனைவருக்கும் மாலை வணக்கம். இந்த 3 நாள் விழா இனிதே ஒரு விருது வழங்கும் விழாவாக துவங்குகிறது. மாண்புமிகு செய்தி மற்றும் விளம்பரத்துறை அமைச்சர் உயர் திரு சாமிநாதன் அவர்களை வரவேற்பதில் மதுரை காமராஜர் பல்கலைக்கழகம் பெருமிதம் கொள்கிறது. We are very delighted and honored to have our Honorable Minister, Mr. Saminathan, amidst his busy schedule, to come and honor the people who are getting awards and recognitions. This university has been always taking pride in initiating novel programs and also interacting with the national level events. And this particular event is one of the prestigious events which has been organized in this campus over the last couple of years. I also have great pleasure in welcoming the Director, Inter-University Accelerator Center, Delhi, Thru Avinash Chandra Pandey, and my dear friend, Dr. Nada, who has been instrumental in organizing this event. As has been told in the inaugural function itself, Madurai Kamaraj University is initiating subsequent programs in order to keep the university vibrant and also give a proper exposure to the younger community as to how we can evolve. One of the purposes of this program is about showcasing the national talent in terms of a film, and I am told very proudly that one of the film was made for more than 400 hours and has been presented for only just 20 minutes. This has been one of the highlights of this event. I also had an opportunity to be part of the film, which was about Kashmir. They're all very much heart-rendering and creates a culture among the student minds that we are living in a great country and in particular a great state. To the august audience, it's my duty to say a few words about the university and its current initiatives. The university is trying to vibrantly move forward in several respects. One of the key activity with the support of the Honorable CM of Tamil Nadu is about initiating a university research park in this campus, which will have very strong interactions with the industrial people in order to promote target-oriented research and also promote some excellence in fundamental research, like trying to make tissue culture of the rare tree, which is part of this city's recognition or identity of this city is Kadamba trees, and we are very proudly going to initiate activities in order to promote this kind of trees. It is not just about promoting or raising a tree, it is also about keeping the legacy of this campus in order to promote excellence in the days to come. We have also initiated some unique activities in terms of excellence, and one such is the activity of Prakriti itself. Prakriti, as all of us know, is an international film festival, a documentary on 4 different aspects. And as Dr. Nada was here for the last 3 days, we had an extensive discussion about the development of these programs into the student community as a whole. One such is to propagate the self-learning process through Swayam portal with the MOOC courses, massive open online courses, which has been evolved by Madurai Kamaraj University also. We are very proud that we have had a very high level of footfalls or viewers in particular with respect to the MOOC programs, which we have contributed, and CEC as a whole has been very gracious and magnanimous in making MKU one of the pioneers in this initiative. Sir, Mr. Minister, we are very glad that you have been supporting us in this initiative. In particular, the university needs a hand-holding by the Ministry of Information and Advertisement, because these kind of activities cannot be taken forward only by a smaller institution like Madurai Kamaraj University. The government as a whole has to project the excellence of such institutions, and I take great pleasure in once again welcoming the minister and also welcoming the MLA of the constituency. I also take great pleasure in welcoming my longtime friend and Vice Chancellor of University of Madras. University of Madras also has been fortunate that Dr. Gauri had been the pioneer in EMMRC's programs while he was at Anna University, and therefore it is very apt that he is here in order to felicitate the award winners. At the end of the day, I also would like to acknowledge with gratitude the enormous contributions of Mr. Murali, Sunil Mehru, and our registrar, Mr. Sadasivam, for other official reasons he has to be away. But I take a very great pride in standing before all of you, and in particular submitting a few of the credentials of Madurai Kamaraj University. Sir, I welcome all of you. Thank you all for this august presence.
Dr. Sunil Mehru, Joint Director of CEC, and Mr. S. Murali, Director for EMRC, have been the pillars of this 14th Prakriti Festival. Now I request Professor J.B. Nadda sir to felicitate Mr. S. Murali, Director of EMRC, Madurai. I request Madurai Kamaraj University Vice Chancellor Professor J. Kumar sir to honor Dr. Sunil Mehru, Joint Director of CEC. Thank you, sir. Professor Avinash Chandra Pandey was Director, Institute of Interdisciplinary Studies, University of Allahabad since 2016 before joining IUAC. He was Vice Chancellor of Bundelkhand University from 2012 to 2015. He has earlier been Professor at University of Allahabad after obtaining Masters in Physics, Mathematics and DPhil degree from University of Allahabad. As a principal investigator, he led to development of 3 new centers in Allahabad University. He is accredited with the development of the Nanotechnology Application Center. His researches have focused in developing novel non-material for various real-life applications from lead PDP, biomedical and diagnostics, and a few fluorescent carbon material besides non-linear dynamics and surface modification using ion beams. He has been member of governing boards and academic councils, courts of many, and he is a member of many academic societies. I request our guest of honor, Professor Avinash Chandra Pandey sir, Director, Inter-University Accelerator Center, New Delhi, to address the gathering.
Honorable Thiru Swaminathanji, Minister Information and Publicity, Government of Tamil Nadu, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Jay Kumar, Honorable Director CEC, Professor J.B. Nadda ji, and Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madras University, Dr. Gauri, other dignitaries on the dais, the eminent personalities, learned directors of EMRCs, and all the creative people who are assembled here on this occasion. Honorable Vice Chancellor was speaking that we are going to award those who have produced this wonderful documentaries. You all know that when this higher education system was paralyzed, it was CEC, it was the production of EMRCs that kept this system moving. And with the help of these documentaries, the courses which were offered, we could run the show, the students could be trained, and the credit goes to Professor Nadda. I am witness because I live in the same campus where he was struggling to keep all the channels operational. The other important thing is, with this documentaries, the study material, it provides an opportunity for access, equity, and also inclusion in the society. The students from far-flung areas, they get the quality video lectures at the doorsteps when the technology is at your fingertips. And this is the technology which is key that connects to the younger generation. We are at the brink of fourth industrial revolution, and I'm sure whatever you have seen here in form of some of the documentaries, you can also get new technological advancements in terms of augmented reality, virtual reality, and the hologram, which can provide you the four-dimensional aspect of anything which you are going to describe in your documentaries in the classrooms. It is the immersion technology, it is the immersive way by which a student starts learning, and that learning becomes enjoyable. Having understood after a long journey in CEC, EMRCs, the pros and cons of digital education, we have come out with those things by which the teaching, learning becomes effective. Very recently, we have also noticed that lopsided, the chat GPT has come. So how we are going to counter those challenges which technology poses, that is again an important challenge which a teacher is going to face in higher education institutions. So with these words, because we have all the dignitaries on the dais, I congratulate you all, the creative people who have sometimes when we see a movie for a few minutes, we do not appreciate how much hard work has gone, how that concept was envisioned, how it was realized, what hardships they faced, and how a plethora of such literature, the resources they consulted, so that in a movie of 3-5 minutes, it is presented before you and it becomes as if it is known to you for years, for ages. So that is what the beauty of this media is, audio-visual, this media which becomes very powerful. And we are hopeful that the students who are coming from far-flung areas, who may not have those resources, those good teachers, those good classrooms, they can use mobile, they can use other technology to make them aware what is happening in surroundings and to compete with the people who are considered to be haves as compared to those who are have-nots. So the bridge which is broadening the digital divide which is coming. So we are all mindful that how we can bridge these gaps, equity can be achieved, and everybody can be included in HEI to enjoy the seamless learning, not only for employment, but also for lifelong learning. Thank you very much, Dr. Murli, for such a wonderful program, and all the directors, all the producers who are present, who have showcased their documentaries for this wonderful work. And my special thanks goes to Professor Nadda, who personally monitors everything, and he is here for the last several days to see to it that everything is done in perfect manner. Despite his busy schedule, Honorable Minister has acceded to our request, and without fail, we should acknowledge his presence for his blessings to the awardees. This university is great university. Both of us, CEC as well as IUAC, we have been associated with Madurai Kamaraj University in variety of ways. Dr. Jayakumar, who is now Vice Chancellor, he served on the board of governing board of IUAC, the center from where I come. He's a physicist, and many of the students from this place, they have utilized the facility, and that is what we are meant. We are there. This is our mandate. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity to be part with you.
Thank you, sir. Dr. S. Gauri graduated BE degree in Mechanical Engineering from Tyagaraja College of Engineering, Madurai in 1980 and earned his MTech degree and PhD from IIT Madras. He was also a postdoctoral fellow of Nanyang Technological University, NTU in Singapore. His areas of interest include technical education system development, precision machining, rapid prototyping, FEA, biomedical engineering, medical image analysis, and shape memory alloys. Dr. S. Gauri has a rich teaching experience of 37 years and has served as the director of the EMRC and Inter-University Center of UGC at Anna University. He was also an honorary professor in the Department of Manufacturing Engineering, Anna University, and was working as a visiting professor at NTU and other universities. Presently, Dr. S. Gauri has been heading University of Madras as its Vice Chancellor since August 2020. I request our guest of honor, Professor S. Gauri, Vice Chancellor, University of Madras, to address the gathering.
Good evening. எல்லா புகழும் இறைவனுக்கே. All glory to Almighty. Honorable Minister for Information, Publicity, Government of Tamil Nadu, Sri MP Swaminathan sir, and the member of the Legislative Assembly, Sri Thalapathy, and the Vice Chancellor and my good friend, Professor Jayakumar, and my well-wisher, my guide, Professor Jagat Bhushan Nada, and the chief guest, Dr. Avinash Chandra Pandey, is the director of IUAC New Delhi, and Professor Dr. Sunil Meru, and Dr. Murali, and other members, directors from different MMRC, and the family members, faculty members, and student friends. This is the 14th Prakriti International Doc Film Festival. I remember the 12th International Festival was organized at Anna University during my tenure as the director of MMRC. Only at that time, a lot of changes took place in this Prakriti. It was made as an international docu-film only on the 12th Prakriti. And before that, there were only 3 concepts like environment, development, and human rights were there. And the 4th concept on this, what is that? Yeah. Swachh Bharat was introduced at the time. So from that onwards, it was having a new shape with a lot of appreciations. Then the 13th was organized in the MRC Mysore, and 14th at Madurai. I heartily thank Professor Jagat various reasons, because I am an alumnus of Madurai Kamaraj University. I studied my PUC in 1974 at Arlanadar College, about 12 kilometers from the university, as a PUC student. At that time, there was no +2. So I used to pass through this road. I used to look at this Madurai Kamaraj University building, and amazed at that, people used to say, if you want to go there, you should speak English. Because I was from a rural area near Kalayar Koil, I was hesitating to speak in English, everything Tamil. Today we speak about 2 languages, 3 languages. At that time we had only 1 language, our mother tongue. But gradually we picked up, and then I studied my BE in Madurai Tyagaraja College of Engineering. That also affiliated this university. So in 2 ways I am the alumnus of this university, and Professor Jagat Bhushan Nadaji has glorified this. Thank you very much, sir. Let me speak few words in Tamil. மாண்பமை தமிழக முதல்வர் அவர்கள் சீரிய பல திட்டங்களிலே நான் முதல்வன் என்ற ஒரு திட்டத்தை ஏற்படுத்தி இன்றைக்கு பல மாற்றங்கள் இந்த தமிழகத்திலே பள்ளி முதல் கல்லூரிகள் பல்கலைக்கழகங்களிலே நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றன. அந்த நிகழ்வினை நாம் சிந்தித்து பார்க்கின்ற பொழுது மாணவர்களுக்கு வேலைவாய்ப்பு என்பது மிக மிக முக்கியம். தட் மீன்ஸ் ஜாப் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி இஸ் வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் while they study. படிக்கும் பொழுதே அவர்களுக்கு பணியில் சேர்வதற்கான என்ன தகுதிகள் உண்டு, என்ன தகுதிகளை அவர்கள் சிறப்பு செய்ய வேண்டும் என்ற ஒரு சீரிய சிந்தனையை மாண்புமை தமிழக முதல்வர்கள் ஏற்படுத்தி ஸ்கில் டெவலப்மெண்ட் என்ற ஒரு புதிய ஒரு துறையையும் துவங்கி இன்றைக்கு பல்கலைக்கழகங்களும் சரி, கல்லூரிகளும் சரி, பள்ளிகளும் சரி, பாடத்திட்டங்களிலும் பாடம் பயிர்விக்கும் முறைகளிலும் பல மாற்றங்களை செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றன. அதன் விளைவில் ஒன்றுதான் மீடியா. டுடே we have a skill, you have a creativity, and you have a mobile phone that is just sufficient to make you a film editor, film producer, and by that you will get a job easily. So in that way, this type of a Prakriti will give many of the students in the society a sort of an encouragement. How will be able to make use of this, your skill, your creativity to portray it, a new sort of a format for viewing as well as a commitment to the society, and you will be able to get a suitable job. So I'm very happy that our Honorable Minister for this for our information publicity has come over here, and is a most helpful leadership has been chosen here to inaugurate, to participate in this voluntary function, and I'm sure this will help the students to look into this media with a different perspective, and that's they will be able to come up in their career. So this is one what I want to convey on this. And regarding Prakriti means nature, beautiful like this. So how the nature is beautiful, how the beauty is being lost, everything is now picturized, and different type of the 4 concepts that videos have been produced and screened. Because of my hectic schedule, I could not be here on the day of the inauguration and the invitation of the Vice Chancellor and our Professor Jagat Nadaji. But I know that the viewers might have got a very good idea about this nature and what are the duties like that. The last film I saw that is school board or board school is something touching. Still in the world it is there. Of course that is in Bangladesh. So here also maybe there might not have been picturized. So that is honest, that is our responsibility, how the education should go into them. Today we have online education everywhere. Before COVID, we produced a number of such video programs, videos, lessons through EMRC, but was no takers, no much appreciation. But when COVID took an international travel from China to everywhere, whether you welcome or not, it knocked the doors. So we had to face them unprepared. So at that time, the children were locked at the school, locked at home instead of going to the school or the college. Only the online education opened, the school at home was there, and that gave a very good sort of a response, and there was only remedy, nothing was available. Now even afterward, after this regularity has come, still we are in the blended mode. So this type of online education is very much essential, and the Consortium for Educational Communications do such as very good service to the community, and more of online courses are available in Swayam, either MOOCs or NPTEL like this, and that should go to all regions, all the people, just like the board school. Even the online education go to them on board school also, so that the whole world will become educated in all aspects. We think that education is only an academic, but more than academic, lot of things are in education. That's why we call as educational multimedia instead of academic multimedia. So this MMRC has also a lot of responsibility, and under the headship of Professor, my friend J. Kumar and our Murali, and with the support of CEC, hope the MMRCs will get cherished, not only this MMRC, all the MMRCs, and we'll be able to contribute much to this, all the through MMRC, through the digital media, for the betterment of the society. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much. I thank the Vice Chancellor and Professor Jagat Nadaji who invited me to preside over. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. MP Saminathan is the Minister for Information and Publicity of Tamil Nadu. He was the Minister for Highways and Minor Ports of Tamil Nadu from 2006 to 2011. He was born in Erode and his hometown is Muttur, Tirupur district. He holds a Bachelor of Arts degree. He started his political career at a very young age. He first became the MLA in 1996 and he was only 32 years old at the time. தமிழ்நாடு அரசு மாண்புமிகு தகவல் மற்றும் விளம்பரத்துறை அமைச்சர் திரு MP சாமிநாதன் அவர்கள். ஈரோட்டில் பிறந்த திரு MP சாமிநாதன் அவர்களுக்கு திருப்பூர் மாவட்டம் முத்தூர் சொந்த ஊர். இளங்கலையில் பட்டம் பெற்றவர். 2006 முதல் 11 வரை தமிழ்நாடு அரசின் நெடுஞ்சாலைத்துறை அமைச்சராக சேவையாற்றியவர். இளம் வயதிலேயே அரசியல் தொண்டாற்ற தன்னை அர்ப்பணித்தவர். 1996 இவர் சட்டமன்ற உறுப்பினராக பதவியேற்ற போது இவருக்கு வயது 32. சிந்தனை சிற்பி, புன்னகை செல்வர். தமிழ்நாடு அரசு மாண்புமிகு தகவல் மற்றும் விளம்பரத்துறை அமைச்சர் திரு MP சாமிநாதன் அவர்களை நிறைவு விழா உரையாற்ற அன்புடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம்.
தேசிய கல்வி தொடர்பான கூட்டமைப்பு மற்றும் கல்வி பல் ஊடக ஆய்வு மையம் மற்றும் மதுரை காமராஜர் பல்கலைக்கழகம் இணைந்து நடத்தும் சர்வதேச ஆவண 14வது பிரதகிரி நிறைவு விருது வழங்கும் விழா நிகழ்ச்சியில் கலந்து கொண்டு சிறப்பித்து கொண்டிருக்கிறேன். நம்முடைய மதுரை வடக்கு தொகுதியினுடைய சட்டமன்ற உறுப்பினர் மரியாதைக்குரிய தளபதி அவர்களே மற்றும் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில் ஒருங்கிணைத்து இங்கே கலந்து கொண்டு சிறப்பித்து கொண்டிருக்கிற மதுரை பல்கலைக்கழகத்தினுடைய துணைவேந்தர் முனைவர் திரு ஜாக்குமார் அவர்களே மற்றும் புதுடெல்லியிலிருந்து வருகின்றிருக்கின்ற IUACயினுடைய இயக்குனர் திரு அவினாஷ் சந்தர் பாண்டே அவர்களே மற்றும் எனக்கு முன்னால் இங்கே பல்வேறு கருத்துக்களை எடுத்து வைத்திருக்கின்ற சென்னை பல்கலைக்கழகத்தினுடைய துணைவேந்தர் அவர்கள், மரியாதைக்குரிய துணைவேந்தர் அவர்களே மற்றும் வருகின்றிருக்கின்ற கல்வி பல்ஊடக ஆய்வு மையத்தினுடைய இயக்குனர் மதுரை இயக்குனர் திரு S முரளி அவர்களே மற்றும் மதுரை பல்கலைக்கழகத்தினுடைய பதிவாளர் திரு சதாசிவம் அவர்களே, துணை இயக்குனர் தேசிய கல்வி தொடர்பான கூட்டமைப்பு திரு சுனில் மெகர் அவர்களே மற்றும் வருகின்றிருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு உள்ளாட்சி அமைப்பின் மக்கள் பிரதிநிதிகளே, நம்முடைய மதுரை மாநகராட்சி மாவட்டத்தினுடைய உறுப்பினர் திரு மூவேந்திரன் அவர்கள் உள்ளிட்ட அன்புக்குரிய உள்ளாட்சி அமைப்பின் மக்கள் பிரதிநிதிகளே மற்றும் வருகின்றிருக்கின்ற மாணவ செல்வங்களே, பத்திரிகை மற்றும் தொலைக்காட்சி ஊடகங்களை சார்ந்த நண்பர்களே, உங்கள் அத்தனை பேருக்கும் முதற்கனுடைய வணக்கத்தை உரித்தாக்கிக் கொள்கிறேன். பல்வேறு நிகழ்வுகளின் காரணமாக வருகிற பொழுது காலதாமதம் ஏற்பட்டிருக்கின்ற சூழ்நிலையிலே இன்னும் அதிக நேரம் எடுத்துக்கொள்ளவும் விரும்பவில்லை. மிக சுருக்கமாக முடித்து மேலும் பல்வேறு நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு செல்ல வேண்டிய ஒரு சூழ்நிலை. மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் ஆணைக்கிணங்க இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியிலே நான் இங்கே உங்கள் முன்னால் நான் நின்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். அந்த வாய்ப்பை மட்டுமல்ல, அரசியல் ரீதியாக எனக்கு இன்றைக்கு அமைச்சர் என்கிற பொறுப்பையும் வழங்குவதோடு பல்வேறு கட்டத்திலே பல்வேறு சூழ்நிலையிலே அரசியல் பயணத்திற்கு உயர்வை தந்த மாண்புமிகு தமிழக முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கும் என் தொகுதிவாழ் காங்கேயம் தொகுதிவாழ் மக்களுக்கும் என்னை தேர்ந்தெடுத்த தொகுதிவாழ் மக்களுக்கும் இந்த நேரத்தில் நன்றி உரித்தாக்கிக் கொள்கிறேன். இன்றைக்கு மதுரை பல்கலைக்கழகம் எடுத்திருக்கிற இந்த முயற்சி பாராட்டத்தக்க ஒன்று வகையில் அமைந்திருக்கின்றது. நான் கூட விருது வழங்குகிற நிகழ்ச்சி என்கிற அளவில் ஒரு மரியாதை நியமத்தமாக அரசின் சார்பில் மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சரின் சார்பில் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் என்ற உணர்வோடு தான் இந்த அரங்கத்திற்குள் வந்தேன். இந்த நிகழ்வு உள்ளபடியே எதிர்கால சமுதாயத்திற்கு, மாணவ செல்வங்களுக்கு ஒரு பயன்படக்கூடிய ஒரு நிகழ்வாக அமைந்திருக்கிறது என்பது இங்கே அரங்கத்துக்குள் வந்து இந்த நிகழ்வை கலந்து கொள்கிற பொழுதுதான் அது என்னுடைய ஆழமாக மனதிலே பதிவாகியிருக்கிறது. இன்றைக்கு தமிழக அரசின் சார்பில் பல்வேறு துறைகள் பல்வேறு பணிகளை மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சருடைய வழிகாட்டுதலோடு செய்து வருகிறது. அந்த வகையில் இன்றைக்கு செய்தி மற்றும் மக்கள் தொடர்பு துறையும் இந்த அரசினுடைய திட்டங்களை மக்களுக்கு எடுத்து செல்கின்ற வகையில், அதே நேரத்தில் மக்களுக்கு திட்டங்கள் எவ்வாறு பெறக்கூடிய ஒரு சூழ்நிலையை அதற்கான விழிப்புணர்ச்சியை ஏற்படுத்துவதும் துறையின் சார்பில் அந்த பணிகளை மேற்கொண்டு வருகிறோம். அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் சென்னையில் நம்முடைய மத்திய பகுதியில் எம்ஜிஆர் யூனிவர்சிட்டி என்கிற வகையில் பிலிம் யூனிவர்சிட்டி ஒன்றும் இன்றைக்கு செய்தித்துறையின் சார்பில் நாங்கள் நடத்தி வருகின்றோம். அதில் பல்வேறு மாணவ செல்வங்கள் அங்கே பயின்று வருகிறார்கள். எதிர்காலத்தில் சினிமாவில் தங்களுடைய சாதனைகளை செய்யக்கூடிய வகையில் அவர்கள் படம் தயாரிப்பது முதல் கொண்டு அங்கே அவர்களுக்கான வகுப்புகள் நடத்தப்பட்டு வருகின்றது. இதை பொறுத்தளவு கூட நானும் துணைவேந்தரிடத்தில் நம்முடைய அன்புக்குரிய துணைவேந்தர் அவர்களிடத்தில் எடுத்து சொல்லியிருக்கின்றேன். இதை மூலமாக அதையும் பயன்படுத்தி உங்களோடு இதில் இணைந்து பல்வேறு ஆக்கப்பூர்வமான பணிகளுக்கு அதை சூழ்நிலை ஒருங்கிணைப்பதற்கான வாய்ப்புகள் இருக்குமானால் அதை உருவாக்கலாம் என்பதை இந்த நேரத்தில் அவரிடத்தில் எடுத்து சொல்லியிருக்கின்றேன். அவரும் எங்களுடைய இயக்குனரிடத்தில் இது பற்றியான விவரத்தை அனுப்பி வைக்கிறேன், அதிலிருந்து நாம் தொடர்பு கொண்டு அதற்கான சூழலை உருவாக்கி கொள்ளலாம் என்று சொல்லியிருக்கின்றால் அதற்காக இந்த நேரத்தில் என்னுடைய நெஞ்சம் நிறைந்த நன்றியை அவர் நம்முடைய மதுரை பல்கலைக்கழகத்திற்கு நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். ஒரு ஆக்கப்பூர்வமான பணிகளை எங்கள் மாணவ செல்வங்கள் செய்து வருவது உள்ளபடிய பாராட்டுக்குரிய ஒன்று. அதில் குறிப்பாக நம்முடைய புதுடெல்லியில் இருக்கக்கூடிய IUAC சார்பில் அதற்கான சூழலை உருவாக்கி வருவது உங்களுடைய பாராட்டுக்குரியது. அவர்களுக்கும் இந்த நேரத்தில் வந்திருக்கின்ற நம்முடைய இயக்குனர் மரியாதைக்குரிய திரு அவினாஷ் சந்தர் பாண்டே உட்பட்ட அவர்களுக்கு அத்தனை பேருக்கும் என்னுடைய நெஞ்சம் நிறைந்த நன்றியும் வாழ்த்துக்களையும் இந்த நேரத்தில் நான் உரித்தாக்கிக் கொள்ள கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். அதே நேரத்தில் நம்முடைய மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அரசு பொறுப்பேற்றதிலிருந்து ஏறத்தாழ இந்த 20 மாத காலம் இதில் ஒரு இக்கட்டான சூழ்நிலையிலிருந்து அரசு பொறுப்பேற்றது என்பது உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் 2021ஆம் ஆண்டு மே திங்கள் 7ஆம் நாள் முதலமைச்சராக பொறுப்பேற்றார். மேதகு ஆளுநர் மாளிகையில் அந்த நிகழ்ச்சி நடந்தது. அந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை கூட ஒரு பிரம்மாண்டமாக நடத்த முடியாத ஒரு சூழ்நிலை, மிக எளிய முறையில் மிக சுருக்கமாக அந்த நிகழ்ச்சி நடந்தது. காரணம் அன்றைக்கு கொரோனா தொற்று என்கிற சூழ்நிலை. எனவே அந்த கொரோனா தொற்றின் காரணமாக ஒரு 6, 7, 8 மாத காலம் அதற்கான தீர்வை காண்பதற்கு, மக்களை அதிலிருந்து பாதுகாப்பதற்கான ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு பொறுப்பு அந்த சூழ்நிலை அங்கே அமைந்திருந்தது. என்று சொன்னால் அதுக்கு முன்பே இது வெளிநாட்டிலிருந்து பரவிய அந்த நோய் மக்களை மிகவும் துன்புறுத்தி கொண்டிருந்தது. நீங்கள் அறிவீர்கள். ஒரு அரங்கத்திற்குள் இவ்வளவு பேர் உட்கார்ந்து ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சியை நடத்த முடியாத ஒரு சூழ்நிலை, 10 பேர் கூட முடியாத ஒரு சூழ்நிலை, வணிக அளவிலே கூட அதெல்லாம் கடைகள் சாத்தப்பட்டது என்கிற ஒரு சூழ்நிலை இருந்தது. அவரவர்கள் உயிர் பிழைத்தால் போதும் என்கிற ஒரு சூழ்நிலை இருந்ததை நாம் மறந்திருக்க மாட்டோம். அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர்கள் முதல்ல அதிலிருந்து தீர்வு காண வேண்டும் என்பதுதான் எங்களுக்கு இட்ட உத்தரவு. மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர்கள் மே மாதம் 21ஆம் ஆண்டு மே மாதம் 7ஆம் தேதி பொறுப்பேற்று நேராக கோட்டைக்கு வந்து ஒரு 4-5 திட்டங்களுக்கு கையெழுத்திட்டார்கள். அதில் மகளிருக்கான பேருந்து கட்டணம் சலுகை இது போன்ற திட்டங்களை எல்லாம் அறிவித்ததோடு அதே நேரத்தில் தொடர்ந்து அதற்கு பிறகு இந்த கொரோனா தொற்று கட்டுப்படுத்துவதோடு நிர்வாக ரீதியாக குறிப்பாக இந்த உயர்கல்வியில் அதே நேரத்தில் பள்ளி கல்வியிலும் பல்வேறு சாதனைகள். ஏன்னு சொன்னால் எப்படியும் இந்த இளைஞர் சமுதாயத்தை ஒரு நல்வழிப்படுத்துவதோடு நெறிப்படுத்துவதோடு அவர்களுக்கு ஒரு உரிய வேலையை வழங்குகிற சூழலை உருவாக்க வேண்டும், அது எதிர்கால தமிழகத்தை கட்டமைக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு சூழலை உருவாகும் என்கின்ற அடிப்படையில் பல்வேறு திட்டங்களை வழங்கினார்கள். இன்னும் சொல்லப்போனால் முத்தமிழ் ஐயா கலைஞர் அவர்கள் முதல்வராக இருக்கும் பொழுது தான் இந்த உயர்கல்வி என்கிற இந்த துறையே ஒன்று உருவாக்கப்பட்டது உங்களுக்கு நினைவிருக்கும். அதன் மூலமாக இன்றைக்கு உயர்கல்வியில் இன்றைக்கு நாம் எந்த அளவுக்கு முன்னேறியிருக்கோம் என்பது நீங்கள் அறிவீர்கள், மாணவ செல்வங்கள் அறிவீர்கள். அந்த வகையில் நம்முடைய பள்ளிக்கல்வியும் சரி இன்றைக்கு அதற்கான பல்வேறு திட்டங்களை இன்றைக்கு வகுத்து வருகிறது. இன்னும் கொரோனா காலத்தில் கூட இல்லம் தேடி கல்வி என்கிற வகையில் அதற்கான பயிற்றுகள் மூலமாக அந்த குழந்தைகளுக்கு அந்த கல்வியை வீட்டுக்கே எடுத்து சென்றதெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு ஞாபகம் இருக்கும். எனவே அப்படிப்பட்ட சூழ்நிலையில் அதை கூட இந்த அரசு நம்முடைய மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சருடைய உத்தரவின் அடிப்படையில் பள்ளிக்கல்வித்துறையும் செய்தது என்பது உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். அதே போல் இன்றைக்கு நான் முதல்வன் என்கிற திட்டம் ஏதோ முதலமைச்சராக வேண்டும் என்பதல்ல அதனுடைய நோக்கம். என்று சொன்னால் ஒவ்வொரு மாணவர்களும் அவர்கள் எதிர்காலத்தில் இருக்கக்கூடிய கனவுகளோடு தங்களுடைய இதயத்தில் பதிவு செய்து கொண்டு அதை படிக்கிற பொழுது தொடர்ந்து அதற்கான திறன் மேம்பாடு என்கிற வகையில் அது படிக்கிற பொழுது அதற்கான ஒரு தொலைநோக்கு பார்வை என்கிற வகையில் அதில் ஏற்படுத்தி கொண்டு இன்றைக்கு நான் முதல்வன் என்கிற வகையில் திறனை மேம்படுத்தி கொண்டு படிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு சூழ்நிலை, அதற்கான கல்வியை தேர்ந்தெடுத்துக் கொள்வதற்கான ஒரு சூழ்நிலை உருவாக்குவது தான் அந்த திட்டத்தினுடைய நோக்கம். எனவே அந்த வகையில் சென்னையில் கலைவாணர் அரங்கிலே மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சரால் அந்த திட்டம் துவக்கி வைக்கப்பட்டது. இன்னும் பசுமையாக எங்களுடைய உள்ளங்களில் நிழலாடி கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அதே போல் இன்றைக்கு புதுமை பெண் திட்டம் இன்றைக்கி அரசு பள்ளியில் 6ஆம் வகுப்பிலிருந்து 12ஆம் வகுப்பு வரை தொடர்ந்து படித்துவிட்டு கல்லூரி கல்விக்கு செல்லக்கூடிய பெண்களுக்கு 1000 ரூபாய் மாத உதவித்தொகை. ஏன்னு சொன்னால் ஏழை குடும்பங்களில் படிப்பதற்கு தொடர்ந்து கல்வி கட்டணத்தை செலுத்துவதற்கு கூட வாய்ப்புகள் இல்லாமல் இருக்கும். எனவே அந்த சூழலை அறிந்து அவர்களை கல்லூரி கல்வி வரை செல்லுகிற பொழுது அதற்கு பிறகு தொடர்ந்து அவருக்கு ஒரு தன்னம்பிக்கை ஏற்பட்டு
அன்றைக்கு அவர்கள் படிப்பதற்கான வாய்ப்பு ஏற்படும் என்பதற்காகத்தான் இந்த திட்டம். இன்றைக்கு இந்த திட்டம் இந்த கல்வியாண்டிலிருந்து செயல்பாட்டுக்கு வந்திருக்கின்றது. காரணம் இதே போல் முத்தமிழ் ஐயா கலைஞர் அவர்கள் முதலமைச்சராக இருக்கும்போது பெண்களுக்கான கல்வியை வழங்க வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னால் அடுப்போதும் பெண்களுக்கு கல்வி எதிர்க்க என்கின்ற ஒரு சூழ்நிலை இருந்தது. அதெல்லாம் மலையேறி போய்விட்டது. 8ஆம் வகுப்பு வரை படித்தால் அந்த பெண்ணுடைய திருமணத்திற்கு 5000 என்கிற திட்டத்தை தமிழகத்திலே, இந்திய திருநாட்டிலேயே தமிழ்நாட்டிலே தான் அந்த திட்டத்தை முதலே முத்தமிழ் ஐயா கலைஞர் அவர்கள் கொண்டு வந்தார்கள். அதன் மூலம் பெண்கள் படிக்கக்கூடிய சூழ்நிலை ஏற்பட்டது. அதற்கு பிறகு அது 10ஆம் வகுப்பு வரை படித்தால் 10,000 என்கிற ஒரு அதுக்கான தொகையை உயர்த்தி அதற்கு பிறகு 25,000 வரை அந்த தொகை உயர்த்தப்பட்டதனுடைய நோக்கம் ஏழை குடும்பத்தில் கல்வியை நிறுத்தக்கூடிய, பெண்களுடைய படிப்பை நிறுத்தக்கூடிய சூழ்நிலை ஏற்படும். காரணம் அங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய வறுமையின் காரணமாக. இந்த திட்டத்தை பெறுவதற்காவது தொடர்ந்து அந்த பெண்களை படிக்க வைப்பார்கள் என்கிற ஒரு சூழ்நிலை உருவாக்குவதற்காகத்தான் அந்த திட்டத்தை கொண்டு வந்தார்கள். அது அற்புதமான வரவேற்பை பெற்றது. அதன் மூலம் பெண்கள் கல்வி பெறக்கூடிய சூழ்நிலை ஏற்பட்டது. அதேபோல் தொடக்கப்பள்ளியிலே பெண்களைத்தான் ஆசிரியர்களாக நியமிக்க வேண்டும் என்கிற ஒரு சட்டத்தையும் கொண்டு வந்தவர் நம்முடைய முத்தமிழ் ஐயா கலைஞர் அவர்கள். இப்படி பல்வேறு வகையில் இன்றைக்கு கல்விக்கு முக்கியத்துவம் தந்த காரணத்தால்தான் தமிழ்நாடு இன்றைக்கு கல்வியிலே சிறந்து விளங்கி கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அந்த வகையில் இன்றைக்கு மத்திய பல்கலைக்கழகங்கள் எல்லாம் இங்கே கொண்டு வரப்பட்டது என்பது உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். எனவே அந்த வகையில் இன்றைக்கு உயர்கல்விக்கும் பள்ளிக்கல்வி போல உயர்கல்விக்கும் பல்வேறு உயர்வுகளை தந்து இன்றைக்கு தமிழக அரசு மாண்புமிகு முத்தமிழ் ஐயா கலைஞர் அவர்கள் இந்த திட்டத்தை அவருடைய வழிகாட்டுதலோடு நம்முடைய மாண்புமிகு முதல்வர் தளபதி அவர்கள் வழங்கி கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அதேபோல் காலை சிற்றுண்டி திட்டம் இது பரிச்சாத்தமாக இன்றைக்கு ஒவ்வொரு மாவட்டத்திலும் துவங்கியிருக்கிறது. படிப்படியாக இந்த திட்டம் செய்யப்பட்டு வருகிறது. கடந்த 2 நாட்களுக்கு முன்பு அதோட விரிவாக்கம் செய்யப்பட்டது. அதனுடைய நோக்கம் இன்றைக்கி மதிய உணவு மட்டுமல்ல, காலை உணவு வழங்குகிற பொழுது அது ஏழை குடும்பத்தில் இருக்கக்கூடியவர்கள், இந்த பெண்கள் வேலைக்கு செல்கிற நேரத்தில் அந்த சிரமத்தை தவிர்த்தால் குழந்தையை, இன்னும் சொல்லப்போனால் குழந்தைகள் அதிக நேரத்துக்கு முன்பாக உணவருந்துவதற்கான வாய்ப்புகள் குறைவாக இருக்கும். கொஞ்சம் நேரம் எழுந்து அதற்கு பிறகு அவர்கள் உடல் ரீதியாக அவர் மன ரீதியாக தயாரான பிறகுதான் அவர் உணவருந்தக்கூடிய ஒரு சூழ்நிலை ஏற்படும். அங்கே பள்ளிக்கு போகிற பொழுது பள்ளியிலே உணவருந்திவிட்டு படிப்பை துவங்கக்கூடிய ஒரு சூழ்நிலை. இது குழந்தைகளுக்கும் பயன்படுகிறது, அந்த குடும்பத்தில் இருக்கக்கூடிய தாய்மார்களுக்கும் அது உதவியாக அமைந்திருக்கிறது என்பது இந்த திட்டத்தினுடைய நோக்கமாக இன்றைக்கு ஆராய்ச்சி மூலம் அறிய வந்திருக்கின்றார்கள். இப்படிப்பட்ட வகையில் இன்றைக்கு அதே போல் நம்ம ஸ்கூல் என்கிற வகையில் அந்த பள்ளிகள் ஆங்காங்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய பள்ளிகளை எப்படி பெற்றோர் ஆசிரியர் சங்கத்தின் மூலம் பராமரிக்கப்பட்டுள்ளது, அதுபோல் ஆங்காங்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய தொழிலதிபர்கள், அங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய பொதுமக்கள் நிதிகளை வழங்கி அந்த பள்ளிகளை பாதுகாத்து அங்கே பல்வேறு கட்டமைப்பு வசதிகளை ஏற்படுத்துவதற்கான அந்த திட்டம் இன்றைக்கு துவக்கி வைக்கப்பட்டது. இப்படி பல்வேறு வகையில் இன்றைக்கு மாண்புமிகு முதல்வர் அவர்கள் இன்றைக்கு கல்விக்கான முக்கியத்துவத்தை தந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அதுபோல் இது போன்ற ஆக்கப்பூர்வமான பணிகளிலும் ஆங்காங்கு மாணவ செல்வங்கள், இங்கே கூட நம்முடைய துணைவேந்தர் அவர்கள் குறிப்பிட்டார்கள். அங்கே கர்நாடக மாநிலத்தில் கூட ஒரு மாணவர் இன்றைக்கி கொரோனா காலத்தில் தன்னுடைய அந்த நேரத்தையும் பயன்படுத்தி கூட அதில் அங்கிருந்து ஒரு டாக்குமெண்டேஷன் தயாரித்து இன்றைக்கு அதில் விருதுகள் வழங்குகிற சூழ்நிலை கூட இங்கே ஏற்படுத்தப்பட்டிருக்கிறதாக தெரிவித்தார்கள். அந்த வகையில் இது போன்ற பணிகள், ஒரு ஆக்கப்பூர்வமான பணிகள் ஒவ்வொரு பற்றியும் குறிப்பாக இந்த துறையின் மூலமாக நம்முடைய மாணவ செல்வங்களிடத்திலும் இளைஞர்களிடத்திலும் ஒரு விழிப்புணர்ச்சியை யூசிசியின் மின்னணு ஊடகங்கள் தொடர்பான பல்கலைக்கழகங்களுடன் இடையேயான மையமான கல்வி தொடர்பான கூட்டமைப்பும் இன்றைக்கு விழாவை ஏற்பாடு செய்துள்ளது. அதேபோல் சுற்றுச்சூழல் மேம்பாடு, மனித உரிமைகள் மற்றும் ஸ்வச் பாரத் போன்ற பிரச்சனைகளில் இளைஞர்களுக்கு விழிப்புணர்வை ஏற்படுத்தும் இந்த விழா ஏற்பாடு செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. எனவே இது போன்ற பணிகள் தொடர்ந்து நடைபெற வேண்டும். தொடர்ந்து நடைபெறுவது விட சம்பிரதாயமாக அமையாமல் மாணவ செல்வங்கள் இன்றைக்கு இதை பயன்படுத்தி கொள்ள வேண்டும். அதன் மூலமாக ஒரு ஆக்கப்பூர்வமான பணிகளையும் எதிர்கால இந்தியாவையும் உருவாக்குவதற்கு நீங்கள்லாம் அதற்கு உறுதுணையாக இருக்க வேண்டும் என்பதை இந்த நேரத்தில் தெரிவித்து அனைவருக்கும் வாழ்த்து கூறி வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி கூறி நிறைவு செய்கிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
அமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கு மனமார்ந்த நன்றிகள். Moving on to award ceremony, I humbly request Honorable Minister for Information and Publicity, Government of Tamil Nadu, Thiru MP Saminathan sir, to honor the nominated film directors and producers.
Just for the sake of those who couldn't follow the minister's speech in Tamil, I just want to highlight a few points. He has suggested to associate Madurai Kamaraj University with a huge film city at Chennai. This is a joint effort he wishes to take forward in order to promote the students' interest in highlighting the achievements of the state and also for their own interests. The second point which he had been proudly highlighting is the success stories of the state in terms of a scheme which has been recently introduced as non-Mudalvan scheme, in which the state has taken several initiatives. One such is to give the women in gender, or rather the female, to have a free transport in the entire state of Tamil Nadu. This is one of the highlights of the achievements of the state. And the second point he highlighted was under the scheme of non-Mudalvan, which is known as I will become the first person or the CM, is not exactly the word of Chief Minister. He wanted to highlight that many of the students can become enabled by skill development programs of their own interest. And also he added that there is a scheme of the government of Tamil Nadu, a nutrition providing scheme for the children who are in the elementary school to have free food in the morning, or rather the breakfast. So he had also highlighted various aspects of the government, and in particular the schemes that has been brought forward to enable the girls and the women in general. So these are some of the highlighted points, and he also added many more. But for want of time, I just wanted to share with you, because many of the dignitaries who are here may not have been able to follow the Tamil language. So I just want to highlight. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Now we are moving to the award ceremony. The Best Documentary Award in the Development category goes to the film Magician of the Red Soil, directed by Sabuj Konar. The award contains check of rupees 50,000, a trophy and a certificate. Please give a very big applause to Mr. Sabuj Konar. The screening certificate in the category of environment goes to the film Sundarban, Proverbial Devil and the Deep Sea, directed by Arindam Konar and Shyam Sundar Pal. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to the filmmakers. The screening certificate in the category of environment goes to the film The First Flight, directed by K. Gopinath. The screening certificate in the category of development goes to the film Kachari Se Tawanai, Energy from Waste by Obaidullah Raihan. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to Mr. Shaikh Manju, crew member of the film, to receive the certificate on behalf of Mr. Obaidullah Raihan. The screening certificate in the category of development goes to the film Adapting to Climate Change, Focus on Biodiversity in the Western Himalayas by Professor Sahid Razul and Mr. Imanul Rehman. On behalf of them, Mr. Tariq Abdullah will receive the certificate. The screening certificate in the category of human rights goes to the film The Call of Malay Kudiyas, a story of green wine and grey bean by Mahesh Kalashya. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to Mr. Mahesh. Next, the screening certificate in the category of human rights goes to the film Master Moshai, Beloved Teacher by Arindam Konar and Shyam Sundar Paul. The screening certificate in the category of Swachh Bharat goes to the film Transforming India, Badalta Bharat by Mohammad Gauss. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Mohammad Gauss to receive the certificate with great applause. Thank you very much all dignitaries for bestowing the awards and certificates to the filmmakers. Now I request Dr. Sunil Mehru, Joint Director, CEC, to propose the vote of thanks.
Namaskar. Honorable Minister MP Saminathan Sir, Honorable Director CEC, Professor Jagan Bhutan Shraddha Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor J. Kumar Sir, Honorable Director IUAC Professor Avinash Chandra Pandey Sir, Professor Gauri Sir, Murli Ji, and dignitaries, guests, colleagues, academia, and students. It is my proud privilege to stand here in front of you all and take immense satisfaction in the knowledge that together we have joined the sincere work of filmmakers on the issues that concern society during the span of these 3 days. And we should still be thinking about these issues and solutions highlighted in the film for a long time. We all know that higher education is not merely a means of personal empowerment. It is also instrumental in social integration and transformation. When students from different walks of life learn together in a conducive environment, they learn to look beyond social conditions, language, and geographical barriers gradually. Here is where digital education steps in. It provides a personalized learning experience which works across socio-economic and geographical boundaries. Thus began the vital role of CEC and its offerings. The Prakriti Film Festival is a unique mass movement which provides an interactive forum for sensitizing people towards environment, ecology, humanity, and hygiene. I would like to start by congratulating everyone on the successful commencement of the 14th Prakriti International Documentary Film Festival. Successfully organizing the event has taken hard work, commitment, and sacrifice. We feel a sense of satisfaction, achievement, and pride. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable Governor of Bihar, Shri Rajendra Vishwanath Arlekar sir, for gracing this occasion with his kind presence. Her inspirational presence motivates us and drives us to put our best foot forward. Mere words are insufficient to thank our Honorable Director, CEC, Professor Jagat Bhutan Nadda sir, for extending his unwavering and wholehearted support and guidance. Under your leadership, sir, our team had a free hand in organizing this event successfully. I am thankful to you, sir, for your blessings throughout. My sincere thanks to Honorable Minister for Information and Publicity, Government of Tamil Nadu, for joining us as the chief guest of the valedictory session. I am thankful for your gracious presence, sir. My sincere thanks to Professor J. Kumar, the Vice Chancellor, Madurai Kamaraj University, for his valuable cooperation and support as the host. I tender my gratitude to Professor Avinash Chandra Pandey, sir, Director IUAC, for joining us as the guest of honor of the valedictory session. We are thankful, sir, for your august presence at this important event. I am extremely thankful to the guest of honor, Professor S. Gauri, sir, Vice Chancellor, University of Madras, for being with us at this important event. Sir, your presence itself guides us and motivates us. I am also grateful to Professor Ashok Ogra, Advisor, APJ Institute of Mass Communication, New Delhi, and Sri Vijay S. Jodha, the eminent filmmaker, for their talks on technical aspects for filmmaking during the interactive sessions. Thank you, sirs, for enlightening all film enthusiasts present during the festival. I am thankful, I thank and congratulate Mr. S. Murli, Director EMRC Madurai, and his entire team on the successful commencement of the 14th Prakriti International Documentary Film Festival. It has taken hard work, commitment, sacrifice to complete this festival successfully. I feel a sense of significant achievement and pride, and I thank you for your valuable support and immense contribution to making this event a grand success. I am grateful to the directors of media centers who were not merely present throughout the festival, but also gave the valuable insights to our young filmmakers to make this event lively. I thank you all. I thank the estate officer and his team for his valuable support and cooperation. I thank Dr. Illa Padyathi and Mr. Vimal Center for Electronic Media Science for their support in the screening of films. I sincerely thank to Dr. Suresh, librarian, and Dr. Kannan for sparing the valuable time. I congratulate the winners who dedicated themselves to bringing forethought documentaries that filled us with wonder. I am extremely thankful to the moderators for their interactive contribution during the festival. I also thank Dr. Salima for having anchored the event with grace. I thank all my team members from CEC who worked around the clock and put up extraordinary efforts and hard work in making this event a smooth and successful affair. I thank Dr. Rajkumarji Bharadwaj for his guidance and continuous support. I also thank Mr. Pawan Kumarji and Mr. Mukesh Prasad for the valuable contribution. And last but not the least, I thank the audience. Huh? Okay.
Anchor Maurya.
Anchor Moria, thanks to you also. Last but not the least, I thank the audience before us, the academicians, the media professionals, and the students for staying with us throughout the 14th Prakriti International Documentary Film Festival. Your presence and overwhelming response give strength to our festival. Thank you all. I hope this festival inspires us to become more sensitive towards our environment and society and help us to build a better tomorrow for future generations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Mehru. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलति तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष माहे कागे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Award winners and the certificate receivers, please come to the stage for a photograph.
For students, tea provided outside.